What is going on, ladies and gentlemen of the tribe? How we all doing? How we all doing on this fine and fantastic Sunday evening? At least I feel like it's Sunday evening. It could be Sunday evening, right? It could be. I think it is. I think it is. Hope we all good. Hope we all good. Got a little bit of GAC action coming in today, and then we're gonna weave on off into, fuck, I hate being on carpet, into Tribe Talks later with Carthric, because that's how we roll. Just turning on my fans. Got to get blown nice and thoroughly this evening. Hey, thank you, SPM. Appreciate you, sir. How are you doing today? Hope you're well. Do hope you are well. Good stuff. Good stuff. What's going on, Mr. Trussell? Meat, how you doing, bud? Good to see all of y'all chilling in the chat. From what I gather, there are a lot of people streaming GAC right now. There are a lot of people streaming GAC right now, by the looks of things. Who we got? Looks like Vex is streaming. Looks like RSG is streaming. Looks like Caracal's streaming. God damn. God damn, there's a whole lot of people out there trying to do that GAC. Trying to do that GAC. What's going on, Andy? How you doing, buddy? It'd be better if my GAC opponent wasn't going to smash you today. Well, I mean, there is that. There is that. Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles, my brother. GAC is overrated. We need more Pal World in this, in this bitch. We need more Pal World in here. Like on YouTube, or I fart in your general direction. Thank you, Mr. Goldo. That's what we, that's the only thing that I wish to the people that do not like these streams is that Sev comes around and farts on them. It's just in their general direction. How do you counter Peridia Pals and GAC defense? A couple of things can take them out. A couple of things. You could probably gas it. You could probably Trayer it. You could Gungans it. You could Bo-Katan Mandalore it. There's quite a lot of options. You're 2-0 on both accounts this week. Get you, Andrew. Get you. Had a low gear Peridia team with the Omis. Lucky my butt for a team. Lucky your butt? They luckied your butt? What does that even mean? New subscriber and partial fun. Thank you so much. 5 months here. Here to sub and dip. About to make some syrup sponge pudding. That's wild. Yes, we are well. Thank you so much, brother. Enjoy your enjoy your syrup sponge pudding. Sounds interesting. I have none of those options. Ah. In which case, you are screwed. You're not screwed. There's loads of options. Do you think GL, Mando, and Rotter will be the main raid teams? No. No, I do not. Hyperspeed. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. We know nothing about the raid. I know nothing about the raid. If I did, I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I know nothing about the raid. I feel like the raid is minimum 6 months out. Whatever raid we get is minimum 6 months out. So I feel like they would have to have new stuff. You know, new stuff again to entice us into it. And don't get me wrong, it might be. We still might have Mando GL and we might still have Rotter as requirements. My gut instinct tells me no, and I have nothing else to back that up with. 3.2 mil account? Oh, fair. Okay. Yeah. You have to bounty hunter it? I don't know. Scribe, what do you think about the political violence of the New Republic against the innocent Hutt Empire? I think it's a travesty. Hopefully you'll be having custard with that syrup sponge pudding. Well, I hope he does. I hope he does, because custard and syrup and sponge sounds wonderful. It sounds wunderbar. That was flavorful. Willy Wonka, I've got flavor. Got flavor, got flavor, got flavor, got flavor. Let me just see about setting everything up over here because I have way too many tabs open at the moment. Way too many tabs open right now. Okay, that's all very well and good. Very well and good. Good. Great. There we are. That's looking about normal. Okay. Sweet. Sweet. Should we get down to business, ladies and gentlemen? Because we can't be dilly-dallying, we can't be shilly-shallying. We need to be going out there and collecting scallions. Are we ready to play Galaxy of Heroes? I mean, that's what, you know, the cantina mistress, the landlady of the holotables is asking us. So our opponent has full cleared us with a 2045, decent score. I think he dropped one battle, which means we must be flawless. We must be flawless. Absolutely flawless. So no holds on the front. Dude in your GAC didn't even set any fleets. I messaged him asking why. He said his wall would hold. It didn't. Told him he won't win by doing that malarkey. Well, that's true. You won't. You won't. No holds on the back wall either. No holds on the back wall. And in the northern sector, we had a hold with Jabbar the Hutt. Of all the things to get the holds, Jabbar the Hutt got the holds. Get a load of this, jackass. Alright. Notepad. I think I wrote down some teams earlier. Got gas. We could do something to gas. Maybe C Solo or something. We got Afra. Didn't we face Afra on Friday? I can't remember what we used against her. Maybe we Bo Marmied it or something. We got Sorty with the Sorty Cron. I don't really think that's much to worry about. Got Inquisitors. I'll normally use Reva versus Inquisitor Barris. Then he's got Jedi Master Mace Windu. We'll JML that. JML Mace Windu. Down here we've got EP Mara Jade. Thugnaut. We'll get thuggy with it. Because I heard that the Thugnaut Cron works here. Django, we will Satil, I think. Unless there is a you know, less valuable counter there. Let's just quickly check out Django. He's using full arm. Doesn't have all the relic levels in the world, but he does obviously have the Om Nom Nomi, and he does obviously have the Django Fett Cron. Most people are just using Galactic Legends to counter it. You can mirror it as well. I ain't throwing a Galactic Legend at this. Seer Cal Malicos has got pretty decent win rate. I think I'll just Satil it. We'll just Satil it. Standard behavior Satil. Kind of missed the good old raids, Rancor and the tank raid. Yeah, those were good. I've been good, thank you, Static. Wish we had ship raids as a whole. But ships as a whole is not a good system. How would they fix it? Yeah, well, I mean, how long have people been asking for a Death Star raid? You know what I mean? I think annual... doesn't Arnold have an annual... this could be the year we get the Death Star raid video? I don't know if he did one this year. Has to someday update the stores of literally everything. Still has the same ship and characters from many years ago. Well, I mean, they said they're not really going to be changing that. Oh, I've already read that. On the topic of the Sith Triumvirate raid, I still find it odd how they completely redesigned the Sith Academy from KOTOR. Did they? Does it make sense to push Mara Jade to 5-star for the extra unit levels and every other character to 4 stars? If you want to. You can do. Sith Trio basically works too. Versus what, sorry? The Sith Triumvirate, does that work against Django Cron, are you saying? It's got a 53% win rate. I can't afford to drop a battle, and 53% feels way too low for my appetite. That feels way too low for my appetite. Yeah, out of 288 battles, nearly half of them failed. Hope your GAC goes better than 9. Thank you, Avian. Appreciate you. Hey, what's going on, Riz? Hello, Scrub and Tribe. What's going on, How you doing today, buddy? Gonna hoard your crystals for the era of myths and legends. I hope I can get a legendary character. Wonder whom it will be. Darth Jar Jar. Oh, for the era after myths and legends. Sorry. Yeah. What's going on, Quasson? CG won't fix the sword. That's a shame. Yeah, no, I mean, they gradually over time, they've introduced additional things to those stores, but they're very, very rare and far between. Right, okay, what else have we got? We've got... Where's my notepad? There it is. We've got Ray, standard Ray behavior over here. What would I normally use there? I've been using Lord Vader recently to tackle this. Then we've got a Lord Vader team. Could Django that. Although he's got PK Hondo and could Django that too. I need a counter for Lord Vader. I could Bane it. I could Bane it with Diacron. Maybe the Attacker-Cron... Actually, well, we take reduced damage from percentile health effects. That should be okay. Yeah, okay. And then we can Django the PK Hondo-Cron, I guess. So, yeah. Hey, what's going on? That's not it, Chief. How you doing, buddy? Thank you, let me through. That was great fun, GAC, that was. That was a great fun GAC. Alright. I think we tried the Thugnaut Cron over here, guys. Hondo. Ugnaught. And Ezra. So, over here we're going to get Grit, so we take reduced damage from percentile health effects. At the start, if Hondo and Ezra Bridge are in the ally team, following effects, yeah, we gain stacks of ransom, basically, which is nice. Whenever Ezra Bridger assists, he gains dramatic entrance for a turn. The strongest ally who doesn't have it gains frenzy. And the weakest ally who doesn't have it gains technical genius. Whenever Ugnaught uses a basic, dispel all debuffs on all allies, then all allies assist a total of 6 times. Whenever Uggy uses a special ability, dispel all buffs and fracture the target enemy until the start of Uggy's next turn. All allies gain 400% bonus per turn meter and backup plan for the rest of battle. Whenever an ally takes damage, all allies recover 30% health. Yeah, good. Could I get some advice on which executorships is most important for beating Leviathan, the Mark 6 Interceptor? You need to have that as your first reinforcement. Going with triple attacker, use the Mark 6 Interceptor and win. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Smoke, thank you so much for the follow there. Welcome to the tribe. How do I usually mod layer? Speed or health? Yes. Yes. You can't sacrifice too much speed. You need lots of health. All right, let's do this. See how we get going. Let's do this. There's the dual fracture coming out. That's terrifying, truth be told. I think I'll capture Vader. Bye, Ezra. Let's just go in for all the attacks. I like how we missed so many of those attacks. Behave yourself now. Loving all the evasions. There we go. I think this fractures him, doesn't it? Yeah. Get all of the attacks. Huge. Bring him in. Go Thuggy. Huge damage coming out of Thugnaut and OG Hondo. Capture her. Wouldn't you like to capture Mara Jade? Oh, shot her in the face. All right, good. That was sweet. That was sexy. Good. We did that. It was good. Okay. Should we go in with a little bit of Django action now? Bounty Hunters. I call for your aid. Rap. Give me the Django Cron. You don't like missing all those attacks? Me neither. I don't like missing all those attacks. Come on. Yeah, let's start off with a little bit of burning action. We need those burning lines, baby. We need those burning lines. Let's call in our boy Django. Good damage. Let's keep it going. Keep it flowing. Let's get rid of Vayne. He probably thinks this song is about him. PK Hondo looking peaky. No turns for you. Oh, no turns for you, sir. Good night, Irene. Fucking love it. I love it, baby. I love it. Okay. Where's my boy Bane? Let's give Bane a little help over here. A little hand. Sith Trooper. Gungans are on defense, let me through. Alright. We need to get that Darth Revan Chrome for the 100% health and armor pen. Let's not think too much about it. Let's just go for it. Yeah, let's start off with a bit of Gluck Gluck action. Big hits for big tits. This is all fair so far. Let's do a little bit more Gluck Gluck action. Increase that max health. Thwip Thwip. Love a bit of Thwip Thwip. Stay on Lord Failure. Stay on him. Don't let him move. Don't let him do the stuff that he wants to do. Slap. Come on. I would like a turn, please. Thank you. Suck him dry. Good. Getting rid of CX2 is clutch, boys. So freaking clutch to get rid of CX2, because if he starts dodging every attack, we get into squeaky bums territory very, very quickly. So we just need to rely that Bane can do Bane things and still win. It is an R10, Lord Vader. Keep on sucky sucking. Thwip Thwip. We got it. I think we're gonna be okay. Come on, Bane. Do your thing, Bane. There's the heal from Vader. Sucky suck. We need more max. Oh, my lord! Nailed it for the 54. Let's go. What's going on, Wamp? How you doing, buddy? One thing you hope that comes a thing in the future is increased reward for relic nodes that are paint farm. I can understand why they're... Well, we've never had so much access to relic materials. They keep giving us more and more access to them. So maybe eventually they'll up the drop rates on them, similar to what we saw, you know, for things like Carbantes, stun guns, stun cuffs. They got increased massively in their rewards. For now, they're controlling that signal data market very tightly. Okay. Let's get Lord Vader and the clones out for here. That's the wrong clone. Yeah, those two are for Tarkin. I guess I have Tarkin on offense. Who knew? Okay, so we want this percentile health damage. Yeah, this is a scary Rey team, guys. R10 Rey, R10 Ben, all the armies, Lumicron. It's not fun. It's definitely not fun. Let's go for it. No worries, Goku. Catch you later, buddy. Let's just drop some of that. I like how we, like, completely subverted expectations there. Can I stun him, please? Thank you. Oh, I really should have stunned Ben there. Sorry. It was just kind of humorous. Yeah, we definitely should have stunned Ben there, but never mind. We need to kill Ben when we're in ult. Okay. I thought he couldn't be revived if we killed him during ult. Do I have to be in full ult for that to count? We may be in a lot of bother here. Yeah, I'm definitely in a lot of bother here. Yeah, we are so dead. We are so dead. Does Ben do the Wilhelm scream? No, I think that was one of my clones. That was... I could have sworn that Lord Vader prevents revives when he ults. That's going to cause us so many issues now. That's going to cause us so many issues. I'm thinking Slacker. No, Slacker just prevents all revives, generally speaking, when he kills them, right? I'm pretty sure. I could have sworn. Can't go into... Enemies defeated during his turn can't be revived, yeah. I noticed when fighting Lord Vader with Satele, assumed it was something in her kit to let me revive. Order 66 does prevent revives, yeah. Can't wait to unlock GL Ray, just need nightable shards. I could have sworn... Hang on, let me just double check that. It might be because I went for a fast ult instead. It might be a full ult thing. Let's check. Maybe I'm just imagining it. Anyway, it's gonna come down to the wire now, boys. I can't afford to drop a single more battle, and I have to be banner efficient on everything going forward. Sucks. Okay. Old Republic. Let's throw the Satele Cron on and get to work. Notice that one for... Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. How are we looking over here? Let's just go all in on her. Call in. And yeah. Get that. Let's just mark her down again. Once and done. Can we get the stun? Yes, we can. Love getting that stun action. Thwip it back. Stun him again. Call him a boy, Gemini Revan. Thwip it back. Pop it. And then drop him. Good. Thanks, Edipil. I was kind of half right then. So I need to clean this up, and I need to do it effectively, which has me very worried. Truth be told, very worried indeed. My JML is spoken for, Hale. JML is spoken for. I'll be using JML to take out Mace. I'm not running the risk of running Treyer on that again. Let's see. Gas will be terrible banners. And it might not work, but maybe. Maybe. Exact. Cleanups. So, Sia Maul Malicos has got pretty good win rates. Think it might have to be Sia Maul Malicos, boys. Yeah, Sia Maul Malicos. Let's go for it. Where's Seer? Seer. Maul Malicos. And I want anything with crap loads of offense or crit damage, really. I mean, that's got 95% crit damage. Let's give it a go. Holy shit, Ben, you are terrifying, brother. I just kind of want to stun Ben. R10 Ben is, no joke, horrifying. R10 Ben is terrifying stuff, dude. Okay, what have we got on back wall? Okay, pretty good setup, I'd say. From what I've seen, we've got Queen Amidala, we've got Jabba, we've got Gungans, which we're going to Treya, we've got Cassian, which will JMK Cat. We know we can duo that. Then we've got Glat, which we're going to Slacker. Okay, good. So Treya, JMK Cat, Slacker, which means I need something for Queen Amidala, something for Jabba. We should be able to Great Mother's Queen Amidala, I think. Right? Great Mother's Queen Amidala. I have a question for you, but it's not for Tribe Talks, for your GAC specifically. Okay. I feel like we need to do... Since speedrunning GAC on a pretty low timer pumps up with adrenaline, what if the next GAC you put a timer, and if the timer ends, you gotta stop? Could do. Could ask people if they're into that sort of thing. Right. Okay, what was I looking for? Gas. Skywalker. Yeah, that was a great fun GAC on Friday night. Really enjoyed that one. Really enjoyed it. Right down to the wire. Yeah, so I feel like C Solo up on the gas is going to be a good place of banners. Then we've got Afro, right? So we've got Afro with BT1 and IG90. Apparently Cobb Vanth. That'll be interesting. Bo-Katan Mandalore versus Afro works. Yeah, I'm just looking at banner efficiency at the moment. Great Mothers also works. So we do have some choices. Bo-Katan Mandalore. We got... Okay. Let's go in with the C Solo first of all. What I really am looking for here is lots of health. That'll be useless to me. Start with damage immunity for 2 turns. That could help. It's not loads of health on here, but damage immunity for 2 turns. He can't dispel it. He doesn't have Echo or Arc. So I'll go ahead and link you. We'll link 5s. Oh, it immediately gets rid of our, our damage immunity anyway. Because we take 2 turns, don't we? Right, okay. So let's just basic. 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 I like how Gas just cannot sit up now. He can't stand up. He can't stand it! Come on. Ranger coming in with a raid. Thank you, sir. Much obliged, Mr. Ranger J. I hope you had a good time in your GAC, sir. Alright. Let's just go for it. That is a chunky 5s. A very chunky 5s indeed. I could have just taken care of Rex and dealt with the increased stats on Rex, but I felt like this was probably a better choice. There we go. Gas doing gas things. Shame. Oh no, we might be okay. Yes, full banners. There we go. That's what we're looking for. 59. You've broken his knees. I have. That is true, Bazinga. We are indeed. Week is starting up. For me, it's raining on Friday. Oh gosh. Love how Palpatine leans into the lightning since it's his favorite. Then he's just floating in his hands. Yeah. Okay. So, I know I normally just reaver this. So we should probably just do that real quick. Gain retribution at the start. Why not? How long will free-to-play players take to actually use the new marquees in GAC? Depends on the free-to-play player entirely. You know? Really, like, it depends would be the best answer. Let's make sure we get that heal immunity out. Let's heal up. Oh dear, you seem to be death marked. 30 heal over times. That's kind of obnoxious. Good. 57. I'll take it. Okay. So, Mace, we're going to JML. Jedi. We've got Jedi Master Luke. I'll take you. And then I kind of want to take in Hermit Yoda, but we should probably take in this dude. No, let's take in Hermit Yoda for the heals. And then we can use the Basticron, because it's got crap loads of protection. Let's do it. What's going on, Buell? How you doing today, brother? How you doing today? Alright, JML. Prove to everybody that you are not completely worthless. This team scares the bejesus out of me. I've got to be honest. It absolutely terrifies me. But if we can just get rid of her at the start, like that, life becomes a lot easier. Because she is horrifying. I shit you not. Alright, stun him. Alright, Mace, if you could stop being a little bitch, that'd be sweet. Pass it round. Mace, can you come out of stealth, please? You absolute tool. See, I want to be able to recover. Big heal. Heal us up. Heal us up. I'm not sure if that was full. It was full. Nice. We got there. Sick. That's why I like to use Hermit Yoda there. Ranger got fucked up by Mace. Yeah, it can happen. It could definitely happen. Do you know the graphic bug in the raid where Lord Vader stands on your team? I do, yeah. Lost my GAC. I got to easily destroy Lord Vader with R10 Bane, so I consider that a win. That is a win. Isn't Jocasta better with Jedi Mace? No, I mean, in 3v3, Temple Guard being able to lock down a unit with capture at the start is really annoying. Hermes Yoda. But he does not look like a bitch. Does he look like a bitch to you? Yep. What does Marcelo Wallace look like? Alright. Let's just see, how does Bo-Katan Mandalore fare in terms of banner efficiency against this Afro team? 55 banners. See, that's not fantastic. I mean, we could Balin it. And Balin's got better banner. Yeah, better banners. Straight up. 56 average. They speak English and what? Oh, that's a good point. She doesn't have any Ommis. That is well, she doesn't. In 3v3, her Ommis aren't active anyway. But let's just make sure that there are no Ommis on BT1. Yeah, still 55 there. Yeah, it looks like Balin is the better choice in terms of banner efficiency. The Attackacron is nutty? Yeah, it is. I'll probably end up doing it next time. What are we looking for here? I just want to do some damage. If we can take her out, lickety split, that would be great. Like with Balin, you have to worry less about taking her out at the start because, you know, they can't revive. So I'm not as concerned in that respect. Huh. Huh. Okay. Yeah, let's just kick her in the dick. Oh, pain and suffering. Got him. Nice. 57. That's what we're looking for. We need those high banner victories. Okay. We've got Sortie. It feels like this is trying to be banner stripping because they got Sortie BB-8 with the Sortie-Cron, so it's there for the high levels of damage, right? Somehow somebody managed to beat this with a solo gas. I don't quite understand that. That sounds like silly gubbins, that does. Yeah, that sounds like this guy is definitely doing something untoward here. I don't see how... Like, I feel like solo gas would eventually just die to this. Anyway. Apparently we can Cobb Vanth it. Cobb Vanth it. Or we can DTMG it with Enoch and Moff Gideon, but I don't know if I've got DTMG available. I've got this. This apparently works for good banners. Hello, Scribe. Morning to you. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. If I can get a 57 on this, that'll be great. Debuff expires on an enemy expires. Tank allies gain 2. Well, we've not sure if that's that useful. Yeah, I like this though. Oh my god. Okay. No, we haven't done the baby GAC just yet. We haven't done baby GAC just yet. That was good. We tanked the hits. We did tank the hits. Let's get the armor shred on L3. Get rid of the stuff. And let's get going. Let's go to work, boys. Whip a wop a wop wop. I swear this Sorticron is such a trap, bro. As in, it's just not as good as it looks on paper. And she throws that out and like, look at me, I'm fine. We're fine. That's once. Whip a wop a wop wop. Just want to get rid of this L3 lickety split. Alright. Keep it going. Keep it flowing. All the specials, ramp the damage. Get the armor shredderinos to do all the good stuff. No crits for you. Strip it back now, y'all. Let's get that daze going, please. Nice bit of stun action going on. L3, don't be that girl. I think I might have to just put this on auto. Because I'm a little bit concerned about time. It's a precious commodity. Come on. Take her out, please. Come on. Take her out. How is she still alive? Can you attack L3, please? Thank you. Okay. Right. We should be okay from here, I reckon. Red Dragon God, thank you for becoming a member. We're doing good, buddy. How are you? Okay. Now we just need to slowly chew through Sortie. Yeah, the offensive power of this team does leave something to be desired. Because, you know, all that bonus protection is still very much a thing. You once had a problem beating Dash Randar with L3 and Vandal Chewy. I just pulled a non-GL Hondo and won somehow. Cool. There we go. Finally starting to do some damage now. Slowly, slowly. Very slowly. Oh my lord. See, I mean, Gideon does good damage on a basic. 100k on a basic is not bad. Well, he did do 100k. Ate some snacks, put your dogs out in the house and came back and he was still alive. Fun times. We're not touching Sortie's health right now. She's got 4 stacks of armor shred and she's just like, bonus protection. There we go. Come on. More of that, please. Thank goodness, 57. Nice and clean, but it takes ages and it makes me nervous, bro. Makes me nervous. Okay. Right, we've got to be as efficient as possible here, once again. Okay, so I think we're pretty good here in terms of getting some efficient wins. Home 1, we could probably levy this. It's either going to be levy or profundity for our most banner efficient victory over here. That looks like Bistan. Is that Bistan, not Cassian? Yeah, that is Bistan. And he's using... I can never tell if that's Biggs or Wedge. It's Biggs. Okay. For banner efficiency, we can go in with triple attack of profundity. Or we can go in with levy. This is fine. So I'm just going to plot it out for each of them, figure out what's the most efficient team to be using against each and every team that you set over here. That negotiator team is interesting. It's not got Marauder on the starting lineup. Okay, so we can exec that with Houndstooth. Houndstooth, Punishing One, Razor Crest. And then we've got the Mace team. Oh, the Mace team's got the Marauder, that's why. So finally we've got the Endurance with the Marauder. We've got the Unborrowed Starfighter, and we've got Sexy Rexy. Alright. So triple attacker Profundity will work, and Leviathan. Okay, cool. Cool. Profundity up here. Let's get it. Go. All in on Razor's Breast when we get a chance. Because I've had it where they've just like focused down over here thanks to the foresight on Razor Crest letting them ignore taunt. Which is very annoying. Nice assist, boys. Nice assist. Just gonna get rid of that taunt. This is frustrating already. That's good. Come on. Hit him where it hurts. Yeah, I just want to get rid of all the foresight right now. Let's do this. Get a load of marked out. Oh no, that only works on dark side ships, doesn't it? That's fine. We don't have any reinforcements anyway. Nice assists, boys. Loving all the assists I'm getting this round. Got him. Let's give it again, boys. Give it again. Go. Nice miss. Just full-blown miss. It's fine. It's totally fine. We should be hitting ult now. Yeah, we got ult. Just gonna wiggle because I actually want to hit the ult to get the recovery. Come on. Nice. Full banners. Love to see it. Sweventy. We do like the Sweventy. So this one over here, we were going to go Executor. This, and this. All in. You love the way the Rebel Y-Wing fires? I just wish it did some damage. It's not great on the old damage front. Gotta get that marked over there. Good, that should stop him getting the revive. Should stop him getting the mass assist. Let's just get rid of that heal immunity, I think. Don't want none of that. Good. Heal up. Heal up, Buttercup. That's interesting. How often do you see Lando's Millennium Falcon? Not that often is how often I would suggest. See about getting rid of this girl. Alright. Let's keep it in the loop. Yeah, this guy is using all kinds of craziness today. Jedi Consular as well? We've had Jedi Consular and Lando's ship. Definitely a different setup to what we would normally expect to see for this fleet. This is a filler fleet. It is just a smidge, right? Should get rid of Consular there. Maybe not. Maybe we won't get rid of Consular there. Alright. Who's he bringing in now? He's giving himself a plowy. All in. Oh, you ruined it. Stealing banners. Just going to use this to recover. Oh, God. Do you have to? Literally, I just did that to recover my banners, and you're like, no, I don't think we will. I should have just blown up his capital. Should have just done it. It cost me 2 banners. 76. 76 is still fine, though. And then we can just triple attack a levy this one. Gotta try and get all of the high 70s here. Banner thieves! The lot of them. Banners are banners at the end of the day. They are. Just ask Bruce Banner. He knows. He's fully aware. Okay, I think we'll... Yeah. It's all good. Let's see. Let's stop him from gaining any buffs, I think. Batters are overrated. We only need them to win. Yeah. Dang nabbit. Okay. Pew, 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 pew. Shoot him in the face. Let's keep it going. I really want to get a heal off. I feel like this team has got a surprising amount of damage. A surprising amount of damage to it. It's mostly that Marauder, let's be fair, but it's still annoying nonetheless. Holy shit, dude. That thing does so much damage. Come on. Terrifying. See ya. Okay. Your capital ship is now mine. Balin. Balin's a great unlock, Sop. I love Balin. Love me some Balin. I don't want to kick them all out of stealth. Out of fear. Let's go all in on that Marauder. Or I could just control him like that. That's probably a better shout, to be fair. I could keep him nice and stealthed. Keep him nice and feared, sorry, not stealthed. Seal it up. This is all about trying to make sure that we've got good banner efficiency. Okay. Now we can attack him. Get the fear. He had his bonus turn, but he was feared. Got rid of him. Nice. Don't kill him. Damn. I was hoping to get heals. I'll take a 76. Alright. That's the ground game. Let's do banner math, boys. It's banner math time. He's got 2045. We've got 1524. So there's a 521 gap. I think that's 260 there. Minus 260. 261, divide that by 5. We need a 52 banner average. That's doable. 52 banner average is definitely doable. So, we need to tray that. JMK, cat this. Now, I'm pretty sure when we did this last time, we just went JMK cat, didn't we? Hey, what's going on, Kadar? It's a close one. It's a close one, that's for sure. I quite like this. And the 240% defense. Kind of just want the defense. We can't remove turn meter, but we got bulk. Don't necessarily need the bonus turn, I don't think. Actually, the bonus turn is actually really, really valuable. So maybe we do just go in this. Attacking out of turn, crit damage protection. It's got some defense. It is meathead. It is absolutely meathead. Okay. Let's go for it. Kadar, don't pretend like you're not meathead. We know you are. We know the truth. And there's nothing you can do about it. Okay. Beautiful. Now we need to not leap. We need to not leap on that dude. I will totally leap over here, get the bonus turn. Totally look to take out Luthen as quickly as possible. Of course you missed. Of course you missed. Sometimes I just want to give JMK one of these. You know, a good couple of slapperinos around the face for missing all the time. Here it comes, boys. For missing all the time. Bring it in. If you could stop reviving, that would be kind of cool. Thank you. That would be kind of cool right about now. Nice. 58. I'll take the 58. Slacker in time. Attackers gaining. Yeah, I mean, this feels like a good thing to do for this team. Not going to use Cobb Vanth. I don't think. What am I going to use against Jabba, though? That does beg the question. What do we use against Jabba? Let's just double check. He's got R9 Jabba, R9 Bausch, R8 Santi with the Omicron. See, the funny thing is Cobb actually does have the best win rate against this. Like, compared to Afra's got 64%. Oh, no, Afra does have a better win rate over here. Maybe we Afra it. It's kind of crazy. Let's start off with Treya. Let's start off with Treya. Yeah, let's just go in for this. Boom, boom, ba-da-da-dum, boom. What's the best for Jotaz without Rotter? No idea. I've not been running anything without Rotter since Rotter arrived. So I can't help you with that, I'm sorry. Can't help you there. Don't Afro in threes. It's got a 64% win rate. It's better than Cobb with 60. Let's just go ahead and isolate the phalanx. Got to work on getting rid of that shield Jenny. Phoenix rolls Radis in threes? Do they really? Can't say I've seen a whole lot of Radis on defense lately. Nearly there. Oh no! Yeah, keep sucking them off. You might as well reset their cooldowns as much as possible. Oh no! Bop it. One more hit. Good. Dunzos. Now if we can just eat Cooldown increased, you son of a bitch. Don't want to have my cooldowns increased, thank you, Jar Jar. Let's get rid of Jar Jar. Good night. And work on the boss. Work on that boss. Just get rid of him. Wonderful. Suck the phalanx dry. Decrease the cooldowns over here on Nihilius. Darth Nihilius loves to do the sucky suck. Suck him off again. Wonderful. Come on, phalanx, give it up. 57. We don't have Enoch. We've used Enoch already. So we need to Great Mothers the Queen Amidala. However, we could always check. I mean, that team is scary as fuck, bro. Queen Amidala with the boys, as usual. Get all that stuff on them. Yeah, Great Mothers. We'll have to go Great Mothers. We'll have to give it a shot. Great Mamacitas. Morgan Elsbeth and Asajj. Whip out the old Asajj Cron. And go to town. Let's do it. Who's more important, Treya or Savage? You want both, but Treya first, I would probably say. I would probably say Treya first. Let's go after Padawan Obi-Wan. Put the blessing on Asajj because she's going to be taking all those bonus turns. Now breathe in tight. Yeah, let's just get rid of those buffs. Holy shit. God damn, you make me scared. Like, holy moly. Can we not be so squeaky bum? Come on. They do not want to let me defeat this Padawan Obi-Wan, do they? Come on! Stop it! How do you still have health, Obi-Wan? How does he still have health? I'm doing so many hits to him. We're dead, I think. I think we're dead, boys. He's dead, Jim. He's just not flinching. He's just not flinching. Still, nothing's decreased from his max health. If you could stop having foresight every turn, Obi-Wan. Yeah, we're dead. We're so dead. That's it. That's game over, boys. That's game over. Don't know how Padawan Obi-Wan didn't die there. Don't know how he didn't die there. Fuck me. Never mind. We tried our best. We tried our best, boys. Let's get Slacker over here then. You and you. I'll save Cobb Vanth's Cron because I feel like we're going to need it now. No, that's not going to be useful. Hey, what's going on, Ryrock? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, let's just go for this. Go for it. That's really annoying. Enough nameless characters in this game. Glad they give us some of those today. Jedi Temple Guards, no Trooper Commander. I mean, they're alright, aren't they? They're okay. Stun Ezra. Always stun the Ezra. Thwip it on back. Might as well. Oh, we nearly got rid of Hugh Zhuang. Just get rid of that. I don't want it no more. All in. I can't wait for this Kron to disappear, bro. The sooner this Kron disappears, the happier Mr. Scribbles will be. Hop to it. Come on. Got him. Swipe away. That's only going to be one hit, isn't it? Swipe away again. Might as well just poke for now. And then we get to do the age-old job of just continually reducing or increasing our siphon. Swipey, swipey. Eventually we'll get there. Come on. This is like one of my only concerns or issues that I have with Ahsoka is the fights take so long because of the animations. Because she counterattacks 100% of the time and her basic takes ages. It just drags on for so goddamn long. It's like, yeah, I get it. I get it. Can we move on now? She's 53. Her animations are huge. Yeah. Okay. What to do? What to do? I guess we'll try Cobb Vanth over here with the constables. It has worked for us, but it's just not a fun... It's not a fun battle to do at all. It takes so long. It takes so long. And, you know, it's a huge timeout risk. And it feels sketchy as all hell. High noons it up. Beskar! Have a think about it, buddy. Alright, do this thing, whatever it does. Shoot it, or miss, that also works. Just the basic. Cobb Vanth gonna miss. Just spam high noons. Have a think about it. Get rid of Bausch. And then order. And now we just have to hope. That's all it is, we just have to hope. They can't kill Cup while Cobb Vanth is alive, so that's something. Oh. What are the stats he's got over here? Turn meter, tenacity, crit damage, and some health. Okay. Come on. Put Stormtrooper Luke up to the test. What? No. Why would I put Stormtrooper Luke in? You also had the idea of a Kit Fisto Omicron to lead leftover Gungans in 3v3. I've always hate having Boomadier and Tarples left on defense. No yeah, some teams are like that. You know? Some teams are like that. Where there just isn't... You know, there isn't an option to use the rest of the team. This looks painful. Not ideal. We lose from here. Like, we didn't have instant defeat immunity up. So, that's it. That's it. Fun times. Now, fair play to the opponent. Played well and set a pretty good defense. Set a pretty good defense. So just let this time out because we might as well. We've gotten rid of Bausch. See if we can finish clearing up. Cobb versus Jabba, since you saved the Kron? Yeah, yeah. That was the idea. That was the idea. It's just, it's not a fun counter. It's not a fun counter. You think it would be because he's, like, supposedly so geared towards taking out scoundrels. It felt like his kit was custom designed to take out Jabba. And then it just does terrible work. Just does terrible work. Mod better? Thank you, Karth. Good input, buddy. Oh, dear me. Hurry up and kill me already. Come on. Eat me. Eat me! Thank you. Okay. So... I mean, we could Bo-Katan Mandalore it. Could Bo-Katan Mandalore it. Could... You can't get High Noon Trigger unless you kill... BK? BK? Who's BK? Unless you can kill BK the first time, so you lose a lot of your threat potential. Who's BK? Charge the team with the likes you get on YouTube. If only that was a thing. If only that were a thing. See, I don't think that gas would do particularly well here, but we could always try. We could always try. What have we got to lose? That's Arc Trooper. We don't need him. Feel like you're supposed to take in Jar against Jabba for the immunity to thermal detonators, then use Chief Nebikron? Potentially. Potentially. Second Anakin. I don't really want to remove Turn Meter on a Jabba team. Let's get Rex. Just go for it. Feels like you're supposed to take in Jawa. Maybe you are. Maybe you are. I don't know. It feels a little bit sketch. I haven't really done a lot of reading into the kit, truth be told. So, Beskar. In fact, I think I'm just going to full auto this and hope that with them gaining buffs over time, we ramp up enough damage to kill Santi before, preferably before they hit ult. Beskar. So just watch the bonus protection. The joys of Gas's basic never missing. Unless you can kill BK the first time you... Oh, the Wookiee? Santi? Why BK? Where's the B coming from? Feel like I... Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to say... I'm sure we'll actually be fine from Jabba threats right now. Stand up. Thank you. Get up. Stand up. Stand up for your right. Use Jabba to deal with solo gas and 3v3 GAC. Spam basic, then ult to remove gas. Is easy full ban as Underman. Yeah, but that's not what he's doing. He's just going full auto. Now, granted, he's probably going to hit ult. He's probably going to eat gas, and that's probably going to be terrible for us. But we nearly got there, I guess. If we get really lucky, he just won't eat gas. If we get really lucky, he'll... like, eat Rex or something. He shouldn't be able to... Yeah, I was going to say, he shouldn't be able to eat gas when he sat down. So now we've actually got a sacked Rex, and gas is still ramping damage. We might actually still win this. We might actually still win this battle. We've lost the GAC, but we might win the battle. Oh, oh. Even Rex starting to do some damage with his aerial advantage is quite funny. And Jabba, you are so annoying, bro. He just, like, has such high levels of sustain, doesn't he? Just laughing at me the whole time, recovering all that protection. Beskar indeed. I don't know, we're getting hairy. Oh no! No, losing Rex there was a big loss to the team. Yeah, I don't think Gas is going to have the power to chew through him now. We'll have to revert to something. Makes me glad you took your Jabba to R10. Yeah. Jabba's a good R10. Most GLs are pretty good R10 choices, to be fair. It was worth a try, I guess. Have you seen anything different about Ahsoka this 3 seasons? You just went against full 60 mil due to him getting stuck on mine. I think people are just so used to underestimating Glat because she was like so unimpressive for so long, you know? She was so unimpressive for so long, people got used to just being like, it's just Glat, you know? But with the Dedricron, she is actually a massive pain in the arse. I don't think I've got any defense to offense crons left, unfortunately. Yeah, we got none of those. Just go for it. Hu Yang got a massive buff after the fix. This is true. His burst can get really nutty. Yeah. Hu Yang actually doing multiple attacks on that special instead of not is kind of nice. Oh, that's really bloody annoying. Not gonna lie. I just want to land heal immunity on him, but I guess that's off the cards. Come on, let me take a turn, you bastard. Yeah. Of course you've increased my cooldowns now. So frustrating. No. Do 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 do. You can do it, boys. I believe in you. You are so annoying, Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan just like, yeah, I think I'll just keep attacking one more time. Just one more time. Just one more time. Just let me hit him one more time. Yeah. Alrighty then. Speaking of leftover team, Vex keeps on going on about there not being enough defensive slots. Yes, definitely. 100%. Not quite. Not quite. Alright, let's just go over to Baby GAC. Let's just go over to Baby GAC. And see about getting some points on the board. I'm pretty sure I'm up against like a 13.7 million GP player in Baby GAC. So, I don't like my odds. I don't like my odds. But we might as well give it a shot, right? Might as well give it a shot. Yes, there's definitely not enough defensive teams in high-level GAC. We keep on getting more and more really powerful units, and the defensive slots stay exactly the same. So, it just erodes the value of your roster over time, and everybody has everything to counter everything, basically. It's a little bit frustrating. Is Glat the hardest solo GL to clean up? She might be. She might be. You know? He's scored a 1541. So our opponent here is called Hot Dog, and he's got 13.5 million GP against our 5.8. So, what can we do? Well, we can Wampa this. Let's just Wampa this real quick. Yeah, Glat might well be the hardest solo GL to clean up. Alright. Slap. Come on, Wampa. Do Wamp things. A preloaded Slacker can clap cheeks. Yeah, I don't think that's harder than a Glat, though. Like, a Slacker can still be beaten by, like, Jedi Knight Luke. Sure, it requires you to use Jedi Knight Revan, but still think it's not that bad. Yeah, when we're talking about just a solo GL, yeah, I think Glat is definitely worse. Slacker still does loads of damage, don't get me wrong. But Glat is just annoying, you know? Slacker doesn't have that same sustain. Right. Okay. CLS and gas. Oh, we've got a Jabbar over here. And we've got a Queen Armadillo as well. Alright. Should we try to bail in this? I genuinely I don't know what's going to work here. Let's just give it a shot. Ok, 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 ok. Come on. Love being ability blocked. Love being ability blocked, baby. Would you rather fight Glat with Jowers, but she can never hit back, or Jabba who doesn't have ult, but heals his shields every 4 turns? I have no... That's sort of... I'm confused. Alright. Keep it going. Yep, still ability blocked. Still ability blocked. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna turn out too pretty. Yeah, I didn't think so. Didn't think so. Yeah, now we're not ability blocked. And he's still not still, but he is blind at the moment. Revan JML Jedi Cal versus Glat is about the most expensive cleanup I can think of. Oh yeah, I mean, because Revan does reduce her max protection, right? Her max health when she's got bonus prot. This is true. Right. Queen Amidala. I don't have Treya, really. I don't have Treya, really. Oh, we could probably Starkiller it. We can Starkiller it. Oh, well, I say we can Starkiller it. We can try and Starkiller it. No harm in trying, is there? Used to do Starkiller versus Jabba all the time. Used to. We want to try and get the shock on Santi first. Nice, we landed it. So now you can actually focus down on Bausch. Boop. Tickler. Don't do that to me, Santi. And they call him Santa Claus. Alright. Get shocked. Oh, come on. Surely she should be dead by now. Just keep going. I was going to say, what's going on with Slacker? Stop missing. Fun, fun, fun. Get the shock out once again. Actually, just want to trigger that. Just want to trigger that so so Jabba doesn't take another turn. Alright, it's looking kind of clean. See what we can get done. Welcome back, Santi, I guess. I was kind of hoping for a stun there. Good. Tickle him. Tickle him. Alas, we have already brought down the house. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I don't actually want to give him that bonus prot. Do want to put heal immunity on him, though. Ooh. Come on. Take out the slug. Takes some time, unfortunately. Ah! Stupid blind. Always blinded. Got him, though. That's good. It did stun, he just immediately dispelled it. Oh, I didn't notice. My bad. Did this counter today? Starkiller got blown up in 5 seconds. Ouch. That's pain and suffering right there. I mean, we could try... We just tried this on the main account. It didn't go very well. But this one has no ommies, so... Maybe we stand a better chance here. It has no ommies, therefore... Good things happen to us? Who knows? Who knows? Worth a try. Alrighty then. I mean, you can tell by why this guy is in lower leagues, as it were, because he has got no datacrons whatsoever. No. Hang on in there, Bam. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Nice. Let's just do this for now. I want to save the egg. I want to save the egg. Drop down into poop stance. Don't know why I'm hitting Master Qui-Gon Jinn. Get the blind going. That was kind of dope. That was kind of dope. Nice. No. Come on. Can we... Maybe? No, but we did do good damage. We did very good damage. No. Nice. We have a Marvel game and a Star Wars game in a turn-based similar boat thingy. Where's the DC game? There's probably been some. There's probably been some where they've just not been successful, I guess. There is one, can't remember the name. Mobile Gamer was playing it for a while. Just finished GAC round, went pretty smooth. Ours has gone terrible, Jack. We've had terrible GAC, unfortunately. Let's try clones? Don't know. We're going to try clones. But I appreciate you asking, good sir. Thank you for that. I'm hoping that I can just sort of bring Tarkin in and drop the hammer and have a good time. Let's see. I mean, it was okay. Not the best in the world. GI is, you know, a little bit frustrating, generally speaking. Shooter? Shooter! Rude. Very rude. Guess we'll just build it up. I have a feeling if we get to drop the hammer now, before GI gets to go and do silly buggers, we should kill Ninth Sister. Should being the operative word. Drop it. Oh, come on. Let's yeet this. Good, GI's gone. With GI gone, there's not a whole lot that scares me about this team. She dodged. Let's just build up Tarkin's power. Yep. Basic is nice. Come on. Come on! Do it now! That daze on her has been clutch. Oh, come on, bro. Stop dodging! What a bitch. She keeps dodging the attacks. She's got no health. Oh, good. We got rid of her. We got rid of her. Nice. Alright. Cool. What we got on the back wall? Adrad. That is a weird Adrad team. Okay, yeah, we've got stuff, basically. Stuff and things. The gas team could definitely be problematic. We could try to mirror it. It won't be an exact mirror because he's got Rex 5s and I got Arc Echo, which is like undeniably a worse setup. I guess we'll just try to trigger Thingamabob as quickly as possible. Try to trigger his sacrifice. Because I feel like if we could at least just, you know, get rid of 5s, that's something, right? Oh, don't drop. Ah, the taunt, you bitch! That is painful. That is painful stuff right there. We would have gotten rid of 5s there, I reckon. Rex, well, it would have been 5s, yeah. Gas mirrors are a weird thing. Star Wars, Galaxies of Dodging. Galaxy of Dodgy People. What should we go in for? What shall we go in for? Could maybe try this. Probably going to die through pure damage though, so maybe not. Should we try to mace this? I don't know. Not you. You and you. I really need to get the Omicron on Jedi Vanguard. Jedi Guard. Because, Temple Guard. Because it is actually a pretty decent Omicron. I just don't have a whole lot of access to Omicron income on this game. On this account. Dodge Wars, Galaxy of Evasion. Let's go. This is going to be painful. Gas is now officially investigated. Okay, good. If we could get rid of him now, that would be amazing. Not even close. Not even close to getting rid of him. Yeah. I don't think I like our odds here. I don't like our odds here. Oh, you are such a jackass. You are such a jackass. Okay. At least we got it down to a solo gas. What can we do to a solo gas? Let's just go, like, bounty hunters or something. Might work. Rex was really mean there. He was. He was. I'm not sure I'm particularly happy about Rex right now. Of course he had the AoE. Of course he did. Oh. Yeah, I forgot that this gas is Relic 9. This was a terrible idea. Like, that's a Relic 9 gas. We shouldn't have done that. Right. What have we got left? Yeah, would have better served to use bounty hunters there, really. I'm pretty sure we can kill him. Went in with Empire. And say we went in with something similar to this. That might work. If we can fracture him. That was close. Gas nearly took his turn. I was very worried there that we wouldn't be able to get through to the fracture in time. Fracture is clutch. We got it. Duke, yeah, you love him. All right, CLS. What should we go in with then? What empires do I have left? There are no more empires to conquer. I mean, nothing great. Maybe we just try with rebel fighters. I don't know, it's worth a shot. Thrawn being used in GAC. It's not common that we use Thrawn these days, but you know, it's nice to do it when we can. Your skills are quite incredible. Oh my lord. Yeah, that was terrifying. Poop. Shoot him. That was a misclick. Oh, damn. Oh, damn! Okay. Not even the FDC will save us here. Okay, should we just take him out with this? We'll just take him out with this. Three. You missed me. Whap. Stop taking turns, you bastard. Very rude. Alright, I'll get rid of that. Nice. Rewatched Andor Season 2 this week. It's insane how incredible it is. Good for you, man. You've used item to win too. Remember the OG counters. Yeah, this account doesn't even have item. Alas. Okay. I mean, that's clearly going to be a B-wing setup. There's no way I can deal with that. Like, maybe we can use Great Mothers up here to take down this team. You know what I'm saying? Right. Let's just get rid. This is a weird setup, dude. Why have you got Old Ben with Adrad? It's a very peculiar setup. Call him in. Pew, 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 pew. Lovely. Keep it going. Gonzos. Great Mothers are great. Vex, I probably told you this in the stream. Vex beat almost beat a Reaver team with a Thrawn team. That's sick. That's really sick. Yeah, you don't see a whole lot of Thrawn getting used these days, you know? So it's always good when you get to see... Like, Thrawn's kit is still really good. It's simplistic, but it's very good. We could try this. No harm in trying, is there? Alright, there goes the hammer. And... just work on it. Suck them off. Oh, nice. We got double cooldown increase there. Come on. Isolate on rangy. We could just keep missing. That's fine. If we could just keep missing, that would be swell. Ooh. Suck them dry. Everybody gets sucked off. Everybody loses their cooldowns. I should have used the special there. Got him. Get rid of rangy. Home on the range. Where everybody's feeling quite strange. Yay! Got him. Stark lead over Veers. Listen, man. He made some choices. Not saying they were particularly good choices, but choices were made. Let's go in with... What's the other team that we've got? Phasma. Okay, I'm not particularly worried about Phasma. Not particularly worried about Phasma. Alrighty, let's just get rid of the stun, I guess. We'll do this. We will pass it back with Basti. Get the ability block. Nice. Give the buffs over to Cal's testes. Rude. Keep that ability block on him. Get the armor shred. And the stun. We are flying. We are flying tonight. Let's pass it back with Basti again. Wonderful. Good. That was rude. I think I'll have to defeat you for that. Good night. Alright. This went kind of well. It's 57. Okay, Phasma. I mean, I don't have a whole lot left. I don't have a whole lot left. Let's just throw shit at the wall and see what happens. The last time you used Thrawn is for things like Malak or Sea. Interesting. Drop it like it's hot. Can we just yeet out? Nice. Okay then. Yes, Talon with the kill. Okay, good. So, I mean, this is clearly not a great thing for us. But, you know, we may as well try. Sometimes you just gotta have a little bit of hope and a little bit of faith that he doesn't have the... You never know, he might not set the B-Wing. This guy has gone in with a stark lead. He's got the B-Wing. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely different. Burn it all to the ground, please. There it is. Now we're in danger. There's the ult. Boo, 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 boo. Oh, so close. We nearly had him. For a minute. We nearly killed the ghost. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I should have just used this versus the other team and then tried to mirror this. But instead, we'll just take in the home one over here. Let's just see, actually. Because I'm pretty sure that we'll be able to beat his team. Not you. I'm pretty sure we should be able to beat his team. Because if he reinforces with Biggs first, that makes our life a lot easier. Because we come in with, you know, the B-Wing. Now we get our ult off. Now we have to just try our best to get a second ult. Oh, come on. You couldn't just kill the Razor Crest, the Raven's Claw. We were this close to killing him. And he just hung on like a little bitch. He hung on. That time he went. No! And the bonus protection too. Yeah. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot, boys. I went to try and underman it to see if we could then use, you know, something else with like MILF in there, but not gonna work. Cool! Let me take a quick toilet break and then we'll have to get ready for Tribe Talks, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, exactly, Nosko. You know, you just gotta not do that. Gotta not do that. Is Thrawn good with Palpatine? Yeah, I mean, as far as support goes for Palpatine, he's okay. Not ideal. Alright, okay. Back in a sec, guys. All right. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Grab myself another drink. Big old bottle of water. Let's, excuse me. Let's see if Karth is ready for Tribe Talks. Let's just see. Sort that out and we can do some Tribe Talks. Excuse me, baking powder. Temperature check. Yeah, I mean, it's warm. I don't think it's as warm as it has been, but it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Let's see, how are we doing? For temperature, let's see. We are 32 degrees right now. So it's still kind of warm. Still kind of warm. But there we go. Learn a few things from watching the GAC match, like how not to play. How not to play. But yeah, it was kind of a knife's edge GAC, that first one. Some silly drops. You know, the Cobb Vanth setup is just kind of buns, basically. The Night Sister one confused me. I was like, how is that Padawan Obi-Wan not losing any health? He should have lost so much freaking health. You just double check. Go back over to Great Mothers if I'm remembering the kit correctly over here. Yeah, Doomed. Protection is disabled and can't stealth. Lose 20% of max health whenever this character ends their turn until the end of the encounter. Can't revive. Gifted Shadows. Target the Night Sister gets blessed. 20 immune to defeat stuns. And whenever a Night Sister ally uses a special term, either they assist. Yada yada yada. I swear there's something else here. Where is it? Anyway, I'll come back for it. Hey, sorry for spamming. You were spamming? Sorry. Thanks for doing what you're doing. Quick question, is Queen Amidala usable as a Ray counter without her Ommis, considering the fact that my Poncho Bros are online? You do kind of want those Omicrons. I think it's probably going to depend on the status of the Ray team. Like, what's the comp, and do they have Ommis, etc., etc. Okay, bear with. Set this up real quick. But potentially, yes. Potentially. Bam, ba-dam, boom, ba-dam, bam, ba-dam, bam. Just calling in Karth real quick. Yeah, so it's just kind of dependent, really. Dependent. Hi, Karth. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing just fine.
And I'm feeling good. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. This new schedule is still kind of throwing me a little bit. I'll be honest.
I mean, it's just a little bit more gaction on
a Sunday.
on a Sunday, yeah.
That it is, that it is. So a reminder to anybody in the chat, if you want to have your questions answered during Tribe Talks, make sure you do go over to the Discord, open up the Tribe Talks question channel, and place your questions therein. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly, everybody. What's going on, Aatrox? No red wine today. No red wine. Mate, I was drinking on Friday night. I do celebrating my brother's birthday last night. I need a detox. I need a massive detox. It's real. It's real. So no drinking for me, just water. Twibe talks. Twibe. Link to the Discord. Yeah, one sec. Should be able to grab a link there. 1 second.
Probably to turn. Nope, wrong button.
There you go.
No, come on, camera.
You okay, buddy?
Multitasking poorly.
I'm not so grand with the multitasking. I see your face. How curious. Hang on, I should be over here, really. There we are, we have Karth's face. Hello, Karthrick's face. I should probably change that background, actually.
No,
now we have a new era.
I was dicking around with Elden Ring, and I lost like 1 million runes, and I was trying to go back and get them, and I went and got them, and then I was like, I'll just kill this thing real quick, and then I died.
And he died.
and then I had to go back again, And so, anyways, it was
That
long
tracks,
story
to be
short.
fair.
It was just dicking around. I was trying to. There's one of those little Iron Maidens that can teleport you.
Yeah, I know.
And
Yeah.
And so I was trying to figure out. I was trying to make it teleport me, but it wouldn't. It captured me twice, and then like the third time, it was gonna teleport me, and then it just exited the animation and slapped me with its fist and killed me. And I was like,
Fuck
all
me,
right.
then.
Yeah, I was like, well, that's not how that's supposed to go. So, anyways, I was just like, I'm just gonna get my stupid runes back. Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna leave 900k runes in the ground here.
Hey, Vextron with the raid. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Okay, well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Tribe Talks, where Garth and I sometimes talk about Star Wars stuff. You know, predominantly Galaxy of Heroes, but we're not averse to ripping the shit out of the Acolyte occasionally. I think it's been a while since we've been shredding on the Acolyte, but that's okay.
I mean, because there's just been so much else to talk about. Like,
There's been so much else to take the piss out of. Just, you know.
Yeah. That's how I kind of feel about this era. I mean, like, I do like that we're doing Legends content. It's just not 100% the vein I wanted to go down when it came to it. You know, it's like Darth Jar Jar. I was like,
Yep.
all right,
Yep.
you know, okay, all right. It's a meme, not one that I'm here for, but you know, maybe the marquees will be really good.
Yeah.
And then it's like Mara Jade, and I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to see. And then after that,
yeah.
it just like progressively got just like, what? Why?
Why have we got the Grinch rabbit? Like, what's that about?
Yeah, well, I'm for the Rowan, right? That's a kind of a cool one to come in as a myth kind of thing. I like that, but Jackson I don't really care about. The Stormtrooper with the lightsaber I don't really care about.
I'm
Star
okay
Killer
with
Luke, I don't really care about. It's just I don't
like
know.
For me, I actually like those concept characters. I think they're kind of a cool. Those characters to me remind me of playing games back in the 90s where you used to like complete the game doing this and you unlock this skin for this character. You know, that's what that gives me feelings for. Mara Jade looks dope. Fucking love Mara Jade. Like she looks amazing. But like the Stormtrooper and the Star Killer CLS, I was like, oh, that's cool. That reminds me of like old school gaming where you actually used to unlock stuff. Like, you know, play Spider-Man 2 and unlock the symbiote suit and you've got like, infinite webbing.
That was like the original Star Killer game, right? Where they had those costumes that were kind of like unique spin-offs on certain things. I mean, and I'm all for it. Like, I'm not like honestly, the only one I really don't care about is Jackson. Like, that's the one where I'm just like, no, I'm good, thank you. Like that we could skip this one. Like, it's just the thing is like what it's buffing is just dead weight roster blow, anyways, right? It's like, oh my god, the prepared squad with young Lando. Anyways, next. Like,
I mean, surely the only silver lining of that is haven't we got a prepared SM in Rote? Prepared squad SM.
No. I mean, what we do, we have like the prepared faction is used frequently down the middle planets.
Yeah.
As required units. I mean, Kira's required, L3's required, Han Solo's required, Vandor, Chewbacca's required. They all kind of smatter through there, right? But they're still better with using Balin as the leader because they're all end up being mercenaries.
Oh, fair enough. And if you're using that, you can just use Marok, I guess.
Yeah, use Marok, and Marok will just solo
the army carries.
Yeah, so I don't like. It's just nothing I really needed more of. I mean, I guarantee he'll be fun. Like the kit looks interesting, but just I could have done with like so many other scoundrel options from like the older games or whatever else as a way to
you just want your Delta squad, let's be real, Garth.
I mean, I do, but I mean, I was super psyched about, I thought they were going to go heavier on the legends and not so much the myth, because the myth is just like like I'm not like CLS getting a revival, right? Like, why? Like I don't know what you're gonna do with this team to make them.
It's tradition. Eventually, CLS gets a lifter. It happens every couple of years, right? We had we had C-3PO, and we had Chewbacca. No, I think it was Chewbacca first, was it? Can't remember.
Yeah, Chewbacca.
And then
Chewbacca
Chewpio, right?
And then C-3PO, and then Chewpio.
Yeah, so he was due. He was due a refresh. He was due a refresh.
Who do you lose?
I think it's C-3PO, right? Yeah.
Seems like
feels like C-3PO is the standard one to get rid of there. Even though C-3PO is really good, to be honest. I don't like.
Yeah, well, he's the one putting the exposes down. So
yeah,
like that's the
and translation is nice. But they get exposes from crits now, don't they? Under this new Starkiller one, something like that. But yeah.
Okay. You want to say more?
It's all good, guys. He's just having a chat with Mrs. Card. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
She's doing landscape work.
Oh, I not yeah. Sorry, when you went I thought you were going to talk lamb. I was like lamb shank. You having lamb shank? Lamb shank would be nice.
No. She's doing some yard work out there.
Oh, okay. And you're sat on your ass over here talking about fucking Star Wars games, and she's out doing the landscaping. God damn.
Well, I mean, I went and got all the landscaping for her and brought it into the house. She just gotta spread it around.
Yeah, she can do that. That's fine, right?
It was like a 30-70 split there.
Oh, okay. I'm talking myself out of a podcasting co-host here at the minute.
Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
I was trying to sort out the trying to remember the 6 characters that are coming, because it's Luke and Mara, and then Jackson, and then
Stormtrooper
concept.
Ronin.
And then you've got Ronin, and then who's the last?
That isn't that everybody? Hang on.
There's 6. There's 6 marquees.
Mara Jade, Luke,
Stormtrooper,
Yoda,
Darkside,
Ronin.
Yoda,
yeah. Gremlin Yoda. Yeah, it looks sick.
Yeah, Gremlin Yoda. Which, I mean, even that one, I kind of like. It looks really good, and I'm kind of okay with it. Like, and at least it was like, it's an iteration of a character, but they did that with Rey, and so that wasn't like completely off base. That was just where as they progressively released more and more characters, I was just like, I was really hoping for different things. I don't know. I was really kind of hoping for different Legends content, but I mean, it's fine.
Yeah. I get it. Like to me, I personally think Darth Jar Jar is just a complete meme that I've got no interest in having the game. I'll get him, but I'm just like, I don't really care. And it's a little bit disappointing when you see how cool this Gremlin Yoda is. His animations looks cool. Like the concept behind him is cool, but I'm like, but he's just gonna be in Jar Jar's team, and so's Ronin, and these are cool aesthetic looking characters, but they're just gonna be tied to Darth Jar Jar.
They're so slaved already to Darth Jar Jar that it's just like, there goes theory crafting. And I do find it funny how it's taking Sidious and OG Maul onto the team.
Well, Jar Jar was the true Phantom Menace, right? I mean,
yeah. I mean, it's all a good joke. I mean, it doesn't bother me for anything. I just to the point now where I don't know. I don't know. Part of me just wanted the old school Star Wars that I grew up in the 90s, that kind of content. It feels like a lot of this stuff was just kind of like a meme to me, and it's just it doesn't have the endearing factor that I was hoping for, I guess, when I was asking for Legends content. I was hoping for stuff that I kind of grew up with or whatever else. So,
I mean, that's fair. It's okay to expect or want to have the content be geared towards stuff that you're interested in. It's fine. I will say, people were saying it in the chat earlier, but at least CG had got the balls to actually be like, yeah, let's push Darth Jar Jar and Jackson. Nobody saw them coming.
I think Jackson's a Marvel crossover, so that's just trying to bring a little bit of, expand their portfolio to try to attract some other players into the game. Mm-hmm. And, also just Darth Jar Jar is such a huge popular meme for even kids just a little bit younger than us that, that's where they're headed for, is they're just trying to bring in more interest in what they do, what they're providing. And I get it. It's the inevitable fate of any of these kinds of games where they I just have to keep expanding out to get as much as they can, because it's, it's a hero collector, but it's also, there's a lot of flexibility in what they can provide. So
yeah, it's true. It's true. I will say, like, I am 100% on board with Mara Jade, though. I like one, definitely much needed, just generally speaking, as far as lifters go. Like, needed to happen really, because if we're losing Luke from a JML faction, I know we don't necessarily have to, but if we are, it's good to see that we're getting a really powerful lifter for him by the looks of things. So that makes me happy.
It seems more of a threes lifter, though, right? Like, it doesn't seem like Mara's going to be like, the team's not going to be like doing a lot outside of that in like the fives. Like, she still does have General Grand Arena Omicrons, but I don't feel like she, from her kit, that she's going to do much else. And I feel like you could still have a good time slapping Jedi Master Luke, Jedi Training Leia, Jedi Knight Luke, Mara Jade, and +1 in 5e5 and still go have a freaking ball. So I don't know, because her having Jedi tag is pretty crazy. I mean, she does lose some of her power from not having Jedi Knight Luke in the lead, but still, she's still going to be a very powerful character to have in the lineup. So
yeah,
I'd be interested to see. There's probably going to, there'll definitely be an FDC when 100%. She releases that'll make the five person team stronger. For a short period of time where we'll be worth splitting, but I think it'll happen as long as the board stays the same size. There's just no reason to not power condense. Just put your best units on the team that you can and call it a day. Which
it's kind of a more systemic issue, that is, isn't it? Just a problem. Well, we can hope that CG addresses the whole, the whole bugbear in the room of GAC being a little bit of a problem at the top end. Or no, it's not even necessarily the top end of GAC. It's just at the later stages of the game, you just have too much stuff, generally speaking.
It's very hard to plan defensively because there's not a way to tax your opponent enough with your strategy that if they just go, if they just save enough, they'll have every counter, because every team has, at least 2 counters. There's a couple of like, all right, maybe they're like, what, I can't think of the name, Ray with Lumicron right now. Like, there's not like a lot of great win rates, but there's plenty of teams that get the job done. So if you just plan on having like a couple of those in the back wall and then go, but like threes at the same time is such a easier game mode to get around, because you can split things a lot easier, because you're not, C's not having to tank 5 people attacking him with Bane. It's like you can take 2 shit units and go clear up a lot of things, and Bane can go somewhere else. So 3v3 almost makes the problem worse, because you're easier to tank some of that stuff. So anyways, I don't have time for the GAC conversation today.
We're treading over old ground here.
It's just like there's a lot of I honestly think they should just do something, even if it's just like a slap band-aid patch on the game mode, just to have variety, like just something new. Like even like when we talk about TW, it's like if you just gave us different maps to play, like it would at least add some sort of variety to the game mode, and even that would be better than just sitting and doing nothing for the next 5 years.
How long has it been since we've had any sort of change to? No, hang on. Let's not get into this again. We do this a lot. We run around in circles over here. Move on. Yeah, too long. Too long is definitely the answer to that. And we'll say the same thing for Territory Wars, and we'll say the same thing for Fleet, generally speaking. So JAC, Fleet, and Territory Wars. Until we hear something from CG, let's maybe shelf that for at least 7 days, Garth.
Yeah, at least 7 more. But no, I think it'll be fun to move C-3PO to Queen Amidala, and then kind of reimagine that team, because you're losing 2 characters of that team with Mara coming to the game, right? Because Luke Concept goes to CLS's squad. I can't I can't see you dropping 3PO and Chewie out of the team in favor of C3PO.
And you can't get rid of Han and Chewie. They're too pivotal to that team.
Yeah, they're a huge part of it. And so I was like, okay, so that frees up that. But then Jedi Knight Luke takes Mace essentially in 3s, and if you can form a 5-man team out of it, it will take Mace in 5s too. So that pulls another character away from Princess Leia. Oh, not Princess Leia. Sorry, Queen Amidala.
Mm-hmm.
So I was kind of thinking I like the idea of C3PO there because the translation stacks get up and going, and you can kind of get the big AOE mollywop from Obi-Wan a little faster.
I thought you can't reduce cooldowns on a Queen Amidala team. Is that only enemy can't reduce your cooldowns? I'm not sure.
I honestly can't remember now. Now you've got me questioning my thought process here. Somebody will tell us in chat shortly if I can't read it fast enough.
And Captain XP, appreciate the raid, sir.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I still think, the exposes there and then the confusion still brings some value.
I mean, translation still helps, though.
Yeah, it's extra stats and a mass assist, right? So
yeah, it can be. So it wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't be a bad addition to have in the team.
No.
It's like it does suck that I think the best two still are going to be like Echo and Tech or something like that. Or Shaq. Yeah. Well, I think Shaq T ends up going with Jedi Knight Luke. And if a 5v5 team does exist, I think it's going to be Shaq T because she's the fastest.
She's fast, but she also has the call to assist, right? So the call to assist helps that team. I can't remember why. There's something about attacking out of... Oh, is it because attacks out of turn are going to... If you call an attack out of turn on Mara Jade, she also calls Luke. So it's like that heal from Shaq you could use it to call Mara Jade, and then she's going to call Luke. It's like that's a double assist, basically. And
then Shaq T will, if you can get her fast enough. I was able to get her to 379.
God damn, she a speedy girl.
She'll get the bonus turn, right? She'll give Luke the bonus turn and let the chaos ensue, and then slow everyone down. So I mean, if you can get her fast enough, like that's the only thing with the team is it needs something to kind of like make Luke's gimmick work, which is like somebody needs to take a turn and use the granted ability.
Yeah.
So I it just when you get all these like mechanics kind of married together, it's just one of those things where it's like it'll never work on defense, and not never, just like it's just not going to be ideal on defense because it's going to be too easy to exploit. But sure. I don't know. I just trying to think about how to rebuild all the different team directions because it's like Queen Amidala doesn't really care who 4 and 5 are. It's more about what the Crones are doing at the time.
They just add they just add a little bit. It's just like adding in a little bit of salt to your food. Like it's nice, it's cool, but it's not. It never feels like it's the determining factor in the success of the team. It's Padawan, Obi-Wan, and Master Qui-Gon Jinn are there for the big showstoppers, as it were. So yeah, I'm with you on that one. Welcome in, everybody that's new. Don't forget, if you got questions for Tribe Talks, make sure you put it inside the Discord. Thank you kindly. So what else have we had news-wise? We've had new era starting soon. No hide nor tail of news about Era Arena or the training mode for another time. We've had sorry, go ahead.
Really figured that would come much closer to the air starting. I feel like it's one of those things where
we're 2 days away.
Well, yeah, but I think the announcement will literally come like either Monday night or Tuesday morning. Like, I think that announcement will come right as it ticks over, literally. So it's like we can't complain about it for longer than like an hour before it's like, well, no, we have our hands on it. So just shut up and ride, right? Like,
you're saying CG is fed up with our bullshit. These guys, they keep moaning. Let's not give them more ammunition. Just throw it out there. So yeah, I mean, it feels to me like it's just. I just assumed when we got all the information for this era with all the kit reveals, I was like, oh, they would have said something about Era Arena.
Hey, and if it's not there. Oh no! Like
oh no!
Oh no! it's not the end of the world for me. It's one less thing to do in the era system. But I
Yeah.
mean, if it's there, great. I don't mind it. I just know it that, like we've talked about in the past, they're gonna have to do something that makes it worth engaging in. It can't just be
Yeah.
more era currency, because either the storefront needs to get much more extensive or refresh quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, what do I do with all the era currency? It's
Mm-hmm.
like I'm just spending it now because I need to. Well, not need is relative, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like you get to 20K, you're like, all right, we'll buy 20 stacks of servo motors and
I'm not even doing that. I'm floating that currency quite high. I'm just buying all of the relic materials, basically. All the relic materials and the signal data each week. And then I just let it roll, because I feel like if it does come to the game and we do get an update to the store, I'll be like, oh, look, it's okay. I've got like 70,000 error currency to drop on Relic 11 materials.
A, it caps at 150.
Yeah.
B, I guarantee you, because of the currency, the first pass of Relic 11 will not be available with the error currency. You will have to get it from some other reward point.
It'll be error currency Mark II that they get from Error Arena.
Well, yeah, cause literally, for everyone like you,
yeah.
How do you monetize Relic 11 if you can just sit here and go, okay, well, I'm going to hoard endlessly, and then I'll be far and above whatever anybody can spend on it.
Yeah,
because
I mean, it's true. It's true, but I feel like it's not costing me anything to just stockpile this amount of error currency.
You're not doing enough Relic improvements for it to matter. Like
no,
for me, I'm probably doing a Relic 10 every couple of weeks and a couple of Relic 9s. In between, I basically got, when I start the era, I'll plug all the 2 units into hot utils, and then the conquest unit that we're currently working on, and then that becomes my, like, you must have this as your float line. So you need to get here, and then once you're here, anything beyond that you can spend on passion projects, or a fart in the wind, depending on how I feel.
Yeah, I mean,
that day. But that's what I do with every era. So like I've got just enough to cover this era. I mean, it's still lavishly. I'm still putting Zeb and Snowtrooper Commander to Relic 10.
Of course,
they're tanks
because you just want to.
Yeah. Well, Zeb's gonna be a part of the team, like the Mando team. Like I feel like that's a no brainer.
Hey, whoa, we don't know it's Mando. I mean, come on.
The silhouette is in the game now. Come on,
listen. I got it under good authority that that's actually Jango Fett and Yaddle. It's not Mando and Grogu, okay?
That would be a riot. Speaking of characters they could have brought in, right? Oh my God, Lightside Count Dooku, Yaddle, that would have been a riot. There's so many things I could have. Anyways, sidestepping off of this.
I'm not angry. You're angry.
Yeah, well, I'm just things I could be more passionate about, I guess, is really where I'm coming from. Like, I don't mind it, but anyways. But yeah. I totally lost my train of thought right there.
I interrupted. Oh, you were talking about Zeb being 100% on the team.
I think every New Republic. Actually, dude, no, full stop. I think every marquee from this era is going to be required for the new GL. Rada's already a guaranteed requirement, so if Rada's required, then I'm pretty confident every other single marquee will be required.
Well, that was already confirmed when they were announced. Every newsletter for each marquee says this is required for the new GL. Oh. So yeah, they will be. Every marquee is a requirement. That's 100%. Yeah. I don't know if they'll all be R9, but maybe.
I feel like they will be because it's a shoe-in. It's like they already require them at Relic 9 for the event, so.
Yeah, exactly. So for me, that feels like a free requirement. I'm doing them to R9 regardless for the era battle. So
it's a nice double dip if you're at the 7-star lot already. So
yeah, fair. So yeah, I'm quite happy with that.
So that's half the requirement. 7 other requirements we already know. I can guarantee you that the other requirements are going to be a mix of Mando and Grogu.
yeah. I'm probably going to have some form of Gideon or both forms of Gideon, maybe Embo. There's loads of things that we can hypothesize that's probably going to be true.
I think it's going to be pretty high Rex, though. I feel like a lot of these Rex are going to be R7 plus. I think Rada as R6 was kind of like we don't want to be a complete ass because, well, R6 requires Relic or 7 stars though, right? Like
yes. Yeah. That's
so basically
that's a bit of a dick move in my opinion. I still stand by it's a dick move.
Well, I mean, they did say that Rada would return prior to
Yes.
the event,
But only after we flipped our shit though.
Well, that's fair.
After we collectively flipped our shit.
Yeah, I kind of felt like that was coming, like one way or the other. Like I always kind of felt that Rada was going to be a requirement because A, it's a pivotal part of the movie, but then B, you know, I feel like the buy-in needed to be there, and they didn't. When I always feel like when CG doesn't expressly tell me no, that the answer is implicitly yes.
Okay.
I just feel like it goes that way, right? It's like when they're like, well, we're not saying that they're going to be required. So they are.
No,
We're
not saying it.
Okay. So basically what you're going to tell me is that depending on the buy-in from the community on the unit, you'll see a chance to monetize it and then go, okay, well, now it's required because we didn't get enough buy-in for the era. So now we're going to put on the paywall. Because not enough people bought into Job or Rada, so now we're going to put it out there.
What's interesting, I did have a look at the numbers, and Rotta's unlocks for 7-star in particular were lower than Cassian's, which was lower than Maul's, right? So, you know, interest was definitely waning in the era system and everything like that, and I think they lost a lot of good faith and all that sort of thing. But there are other factors for that because, you know, we had all the gifted mats as well in the last era, which meant more people could easily get Cassian and stuff like that. But I'd be sorry, go ahead.
Oh, more people were able to spring for Cassian because they could get to the 7-star unlock requirements for basically free.
Yeah, and I'd be kind of curious to see what sort of spike do we see in Rotter unlocks now since the day of the announcement, because I have the numbers from before. I have the numbers of how many people unlocked Rotter before they announced him as a requirement. I want to see how many people unlock him by Tuesday, because I think we're going to see a big whoop.
I don't think you'll see that number go up a hell of a lot unless you're people that already have the 7-star marquees and just decide to spend the.
Yes, that's exactly the people I'm thinking going to do it. Maybe that's a very small subset.
Yeah, my brain was going like, nobody's wailing on shards because the way to get them is pretty dog shit on economy wise, and so it's like just let him hit the shipment store in a week, and then you already were told that he would return, so go farm the rest of the way up. But yeah, if they keep the requirements at what R6, R7 for the return of his event, then who cares? You're gonna have to take them all to R9 for the marquee for the unlock of Mando anyway. So who cares?
GL unlock event.
You're not getting really punished. You're just taking a little bit more time to get there, and so who cares? I'm just happy that they decided to revert the journey guide reward.
Oh, that's huge win. That is a huge win.
Go back a little bit, that really kind of lowers the cost threshold for people getting,
saves people like $60-$70, right? It's somewhere there or thereabouts. It's a significant amount of savings, and honestly, like that, if they hadn't have reverted on that, I wouldn't have been getting the 7-star unlock for Darth Jar Jar, because I was just like, I'm not on board with. I did it for Rotter because I was already invested, and then we didn't find out until the Rotter event dropped that we'd lost out on those rewards. So
that and they overhauled all the packs too, so kind of getting a better.
The packs are a little bit better now as well, but we don't know. The packs might change again at the end of this fucking era. Who knows? Is
there a way I don't have to purchase 44 of them? Like I did the math.
Yeah.
For me to take the remaining characters to 135, which not gonna happen. No. I did the one. That was it. I did the one.
You did Rada.
And so to do the math, I would need to buy 44 of those $5 packs.
That's just a pain in the ass.
44 individual transactions. I can't even like lump them together in groups of 10. Like, come on. Like, it's the most painful part of it for me is almost just pressing the button that many times. Not even
get an RSI.
Well, and so then the thing is too is like the total dollar amount to buy everything to get everything to 135 is like $450, and I'm like, So I'm already at relic. I think 6 is where 125 is at. Is that relic 6?
Yeah, relic.
Or is it relic 4?
No, I think it's relic 5. Oh no, 125 I think is relic 4, and 127 is relic 5.
5, yeah. Which I'm still not doing. I'm not even going to take him up to that.
I was fortunate enough that I had the materials to take everybody to 127 and Rotter to 129. So I was like, okay, cool. Because I bought both of the calendar packs, basically.
Oh, yeah.
So I bought the Mark 8 one as well.
Why would you not just take Jabba to 135 and leave everyone at 125? Do you really save them?
Because I would have to buy another one of the $15 packs for the cores, for Mark 8 cores. I was like, I don't want to do that.
Much higher you could be in. Well, you're probably still top 10.
No, I'm still top 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it would have saved me some relic levels, but I was like, I still got everybody to relic 5.
Relic 4 is where you stop there. So then to relic 4 to relic 8, I'm like, it does not cost me $450 to get 7 relic 8s on my account. In fact, I can almost guarantee you it cost me $0 to do that, because of the raid keeps me so topped off, and all the other rewards keep me so topped off on relic 8 materials. The only thing I'm really concerned about is relic 9 and relic 10, and so $450 to go from relic 4 to relic 8 on 7 characters is outside of my price point. I guarantee there are going to be younger players that don't have the massive reserves that like I do.
Yeah,
that would be more palatable to them.
To some people, it'll be palatable. Yeah,
but still, I mean, it was
not me.
Nope.
Yeah,
nope,
I mean that's an interesting segue though, because you mentioned you get topped off by the raid. Meathead had posted in Sugar Events Discord saying, "We are working on a new raid, but I can't tell you anything about it." Now that tells me we're not getting a new raid this year. That's what it feels like to me. Because it's like, if he can't even say anything apart from they're working on one, that means an announcement's not coming for 3 months. And after the announcement, it's going to take 3 months for the raid to drop. So I think we don't see a new raid this year. It's like, it just feels like there's no time.
There's a small potential, right, that they would do a raid in, like at the end of the year with the off era, right?
But the short era that they do right at the end. Yeah.
But the math says that that's unlikely, right? Because the era predicts 3 months in advance of what the next 3 months is going to be, to a degree, right?
Yeah.
So we're getting a whole bunch of shenanigans with this.
Lots of shenanigans, yes.
Which will basically form 1, 2, 3, 4 new team, not new, but 4 teams. You got Jar Jar Sith, you've got CLS getting revamped, you got Imperial Troopers getting revamped, and you've got the new Jedi team with Mara, right? Like, so that's not really what I'd call enough for a raid. And I can't see them doing shenanigans for the raid, but they could. I mean, it's always possible. I would just feel like they would be telling us, hey, these era units will be required for the next raid, so please spend on them and give us your money. So it's like, okay, well, this era ends in what, October?
This new one,
yeah, right. We start at the end. We start basically at the beginning of August, so August, September, October. We end in sometime in October.
Yep.
So if they don't tell us anything about these being raid requirements, unless they do a raid where they just take whatever characters they want from the game and just go relic 9 these things and have some fun, and they don't try to monetize it with new marquees, it's like what starts in November sounds like it's gonna be like, what are you gonna do? Like you either just make up characters for the raid, or if you try to monetize it with new marquees, you're waiting until February for the raid to release.
Yeah.
Like it's a little prescriptive. I mean, it's not impossible for them to just hey, we want you to use Imperial Remnant, Spectre, blah 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 blah. Here's the assault on said planet.
Well,
Go
we
nuts.
talked about the fucking the escape from Peridia as the raid for last year. They could still do that. Get Imperial Remnant, get Spectre, go have some fun. For some reason, they'll release those weird little creatures on that planet. It could all happen. But I agree, it's unlikely, right? It's unlikely.
It's just it's a lot of things to get out the door without saying anything, and I feel like they're not so naive where they're going to be like, oh, we'll just tell you after the era ends that these units were required for the upcoming raid that we didn't announce at all. Like I feel like they're not that daft. They're not going to just like blindside everybody with that, because I don't feel like that goes well for anybody.
No, so. I mean, raids are one of the game modes that generates the most hype in this game. Like, people love a new raid. They don't necessarily love the raid when it drops, but they love a new raid, generally speaking. So I feel like it's in their interest to try and generate some sort of interest and hype to a new raid. Who knows what it's going to be? I have no idea what this new raid could be. But then again, nobody really saw. Well, I suppose we did kind of have an inkling around Order 66 because of the anniversary of Revenge of the Sith, right? So that kind of was like a little bit like, oh, that could happen.
Yeah, but then they tell us when the first clones started coming out, they were going to be required.
Well, it was just before it, wasn't it? It was when they did the announcement, like, and we're getting a new Order 66 raid, a name not released now or something like that. So but they usually do try to tee us up for a new raid because people are interested.
There's a lot of excitement around it, and there's a lot of content that comes from that. But then people want to invest because raid rewards are some of the best rewards in the game. So I feel like them blindsiding the community does not benefit anybody. So again, my point goes only to reassure your original viewpoint that a raid this year seems like a 0.5% opportunity.
Wow.
I don't feel like it's going to happen, but I'm ready for the haymaker.
You never know. Yeah. I just think it's a little bit unlikely. But the good news is that means we can continue to just sit back, chill, and get max box in Order 66 raid for like the rest of the year.
Yeah,
that's good.
6 months, like I can live with that. I can live with that. So we can
give us enough time. And the way that things are set up at the minute, the way they keep on releasing units, and they're like, oh, there's an era battle coming. You might want to, R9 and R10, all your new shit. If it gets used in a raid, you're going to drop into the new raid like, yep. Max box day one. Yeah,
I know. I'm really kind of like hoping that they put an R10 tier in the next raid, and they do a little bit more for the for like being able to score like that high. Because it's like right now, like the R9 tier is just like, do you want to do the raid in like get your max personal in less battles?
Yeah. Do you want to finish after full?
That's about it, because the 520 box that's still only what, a 10 million requirement.
From 10.4, I think, is the average you need for everybody. Yeah.
So it's like, if you can hit 18 million, you're overshooting by quite a lot, and so it's like I wish there was a little bit more in those regards.
I do wish that if they introduce a Relic 10 tier, great. I would like them to expand additional rewards for Relic 10, even if it is like you must earn points at the Relic 10 tier to unlock certain rewards, right? And I'd be okay with that. Sure. I'd love to see a return of raid characters. That would be dope. But other than that, I think they also need to expand the personal track rewards, just generally speaking. Because it is, like you said, you can score 18 million, but the personal track stops at 12.15. So it's like, the only reason to go beyond that is if you are in a guild that really cannot max box without your additional input. And I'm sure there are guilds that are dependent on one or two like really big heavy hitters to score well in the raid. But at the end game, it feels like there's no incentive to try, basically. To try harder is what I'm saying. It's like, I'll just do my 4 teams. I'll break 12 mil, 12.15. I'll get the max personal box and I'll stop doing. I've got another team to use. Not going to do it. Not going to invest in any more raid characters to have a more reliable 5th team because I could do it, but I'm not going to be running Clone Trio because fuck that.
Yeah.
I don't want to. Like, I hate that team.
My whole thing is the 5 teams are relatively, you know, you don't have to restart or do anything else. The only one that I ever have to restart is, well, I guess there's 2. Bad Batch is dependent on, do they just like stun lock Wrecker into the floor and then I don't even get he doesn't survive long enough to tank the damage before they can start attacking everybody else, which happens like maybe 1 out of every 10 runs. And then Jedi Vanguard with Keller and Beck, if they just decide to go like, we're just gonna focus Jocasta.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, we're starting the run over because she died. That's over. So anyways, it's just
I don't even use Jocasta anymore. I do a Mace Trio.
I run Mace. I run Mace with a team, Keller with the team, Bad Batch, clones, and pirates, but it's all 5-man. I don't have to remod for anything. I just send them in there.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's ladies and gentlemen, that's how you play the raid as a whale, like a massive whale. You just like, yeah, just everything's R9. All 5 teams, all full on. We don't underman around here.
No. We pay for convenience.
You're playing the raid the way CG intended.
Yes, with our wallets.
With your wallet. Absolutely. CG's like, I support this decision.
I mean, I'm okay with that getting drug out a little bit longer because I think Order 66 raid was nice.
It was a good balance.
It's a good balance. It doesn't take a lot of time unless you're just trying to, penny pinch your investment, right? That's the only thing that's really seemed to be the most super expensive is just people penny pinching their investment. And I want to get 4 runs at the Relic 9 tier with 8 characters. All right, well, that's going to take a heavy mod investment and heavy a few amount of retries, but if that's what you want to do, you can achieve it, which I like that about this raid, right? There's a wide variety of ways to attack it and still get the end result. So you can have convenience, or you can minimally invest and then move on.
To be fair, I mean that's kind of how I do it on my main account. I do Tarkin Scorch, so that's 2 at R9. I do PK Hondo and OG Hondo. That's another 2-man team for an R9 score. And then I do a Mace Trio team, so that's a 3-man team. And you could, like I said, theoretically, you could take in Clone Trio. So it's like there are plenty of short man options that can get you there. They're not the most comfortable, and they require high relic investment and they require good modding and approach, right? But CG has let us have that option. It's just a little bit more annoying to deal with. So,
yeah,
it makes sense to me. I'm looking forward. Sorry, yeah, I'm looking forward when we do get a new raid where we get to, try and theory craft that all over again and find all the cool raid teams and stuff like that. Because that's good fun. I love doing raid content, but after a while, we've kind of figured out the raid. So it's it's been a year. No, we've not figured out the raid. There are comps out there.
We're in year 2 now, aren't we?
Are we?
Yeah, because it came out May of the previous year, so we're past it. We're past the 12-month marker.
Yeah. I thought it came out in July or something.
Might have been. It was right around May the 4th, though. I want to say because it came out early. Yeah. I don't remember.
I don't remember. That's sometime.
It don't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter.
It was a vast improvement over the shenaniganry of Naboo. Okay.
Oh my god. So the thing is, Naboo by the end of its run was actually in a pretty decent spot. Once they'd fixed it, it was pretty good. But people were fed up by then.
once they nerfed the raid to what it should have originally been.
Yeah.
It came out in July. I thought it came out sooner than that.
I think that was when we started getting the Order 66 teams, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was the announcement.
Yeah,
because I felt it came out a lot sooner, but maybe it was announced around that time. End of June. Okay, all right, whatever.
Yeah, now we just need to say someone say it came out the end of May now. So fucking wait, what? Stop changing the dates. Oh my god.
Yeah. Whatever. I mean, I'm fine with this raid and what's going on. I feel like it's the best of the new raids they've done. I still missed like the not the Order 66, like the Sith Trio raid, just mechanically.
Yeah, HSTL is a good raid. To be fair, excuse me, sorry. HSTL is a good raid.
But it's where we're at now, so we're just gonna.
Yeah. And any day now, we'll get that Death Star raid that Arnold has predicted every single year for the last 6 years.
Ever since the Red 5 teas, I think, is when people have been like, we're totally gonna get Red 5, and then we're gonna do Death Star raid, and it's gonna be a great time.
Or it's gonna be, we're gonna get Death Star raid, and you'll earn Red 5 shards. It's like, okay, yep. Yeah. One or the other. Yeah. One or the other. Eventually he'll have to be right. You know, there's only so long they can not make a Death Star raid.
That's fair. I mean, that spins off to a whole other conversation about the state of fleet and the uses of things, but
it does. But hey, that's the way and we've taken that off the table. Remember, there's no TW, there's no fleet, there's no GAC chat, at least for 7 days. So I mean, well, we're getting dangerously close to encroaching on that territory now.
That's true.
Yeah,
I think we actually have a good smattering of questions we could start diving into here.
That's probably a sensible thing to do. Let me see about getting up those Tribe Talks questions, boy. I tell you. Okay, where's the Tribe Talks?
The anniversary was yesterday.
Beg pardon?
Okay, sorry, Kadar. That openly. Okay, no, Kadar. I feel like that's incorrect, but I feel like he would know. But I feel like when somebody tells me that they're sorry, guys, like, oh, my first guild run was June 26th, and Kadar says the raid anniversary was yesterday. I'm like, well, those are a month apart.
Yeah.
So. Somebody's got their month.
Somebody's lying.
That's all I'm gonna say. Somebody has their month wrong. But who's, I'm not sure yet. Anyways, we have questions.
We do have questions. We should try and answer questions. I mean, that would be the ideal thing here. Okay, so first question comes from Primus 1992. Do you ever think they'll ever bring Snoke into the game?
Hey, at this point, with Dark Jar Jar, anything and everything is on the table, okay?
Agreed.
You're bringing in a meme character that finally got like a canon representation in a Lego adaptation of the game or like the universe, and that's enough for them to bring a character in. I mean, they've done it on less. I mean, Rey was what, 30 seconds, like less than 30 seconds, 10 seconds of film time. The Dark Side Yoda was like, at least that was longer. That was a longer run. You saw several minutes of from
Yoda goodness, series, was
right?
it?
Yeah, and so it's like, I feel like it's just now is like every character is on the table. I don't feel like CG is gonna be like, no, we can't do that because it doesn't quite vibe with this and this. I think it all comes down to supporting the existing framework of the teams, right? Like the new Star Killer Luke is going to be elevating CLS, and the new Mara Jade is going to elevate the old Jedi Luke, and Jackson's going to help boost the Prepared Squad and things like that.
Yeah,
they're just finding design space for them. So I mean, the reality is that they will eventually bring in Snoke. It's just, what do you want Snoke to do, right? Do you want Snoke to lead a First Order team separate from Slacker? Do you want him to support Slacker as the ultimate 3-man and have Hux go hang out with Phasma or something? Like there's a whole bunch of different directions you could take that. Yeah. So do I think they will? Just give them the time. Yes. Give them the time. It will eventually show up. True.
Over a long enough timeline, I think anything can eventually come to this game.
There was, I mean, you say that, but like, haha, for real. Like, there was a point in time on the dev streams when they were like, we will never bring Gungans to this game.
Yep. And they said that.
A decade later. Now
it turns out Gungans, that was a lie.
And now we've got the Gungans and Sith Gungans. So,
Exactly.
Making up all kinds of rules now.
Now we can actually have 2 3v3 Gungan teams.
Yeah.
Technically
One
speaking.
of them won't be a full team of Gungans, but they'll be there.
I mean, you could do 2 full Gungan teams. It just wouldn't be very good.
I mean, the second. Well, yeah, it's 100% accurate. Yeah, the other Gungans without the generator kind of get just rolled over. But
Yeah.
anyway, I'm all for it.
Bring on the Gungans.
I'm just looking at these new teams. I'm like, okay, so we're adding easily 3 or 4 new 3v3 teams. And like, when does the 3v3 board go to like 5 zones or 6 zones? We add another, 10 battles. Like, I get it. Nobody wants to play GAC for an hour and a half, and then there's everybody that would love to play GAC for an hour and a half.
Well,
so,
I was gonna say, nobody wants to play GAC for an hour and a half except for like Fatal, and he'd love that. I mean,
listen,
I don't mind. I don't mind. I just need longer streams.
I played a tight 45-minute GAC, waited 22 hours for my opponent to attack. He dropped battle number 4 and quit playing. So
sick.
I don't have to do fleet today.
Yeah.
Not that I don't like fleet, but it's
but if you don't have to do it.
Well, a lot of the time it's about you have to play fleet to get like your 75s. You don't want to lose a ton of banners in it, and so you have to play just a lot more mindfully than just clearing. And so I just let it sit there and wait, so I can see how much I need to give a care. So
yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
The answer is I'm not going to give a care.
No. So thank you, Primus. We diverged and divested and went on different chat there. But yes, Snoke will almost certainly come to the game at some point in the future. 100%. 100%. And I'll be here for it. It could be the next Sea Lifter. Next question.
Grab a drink. I'll be back.
No worries. Next question comes from Mayday. He says, considering the next era contains lifter units for older teams, which team would you like to get a lifter unit the most? For example, I would like a Jedi lifter so I can use I'm a Gundai, Kit Fisto, Jedi Knight Guardian, etc., etc. Sanjito has mentioned wanting a 501st lifter to make gas more banner efficient in GAC. I think gas lifter you have to be real careful about. I think a gas lifter you've got to be super careful about, because gas treads that line like quite a few teams, where he goes from being, a B tier team into astronomically scary. If they don't strike that balance right, gas is going to just be a massive, massive disruptor, and could cause some significant issues. Is that a problem? I don't know. Maybe. If I was to think about a lifter that I would like to see come to the game, or a unit that I would like to see come to the game, I always go back to Proxy. I love Proxy so much from a thematic perspective that I would love to see him in the game. Now, I don't think he would necessarily be a lifter for Starkiller, because Starkiller is now married to the Stranger Squad. So it would most likely be a brand new team for a new Starkiller release. And I'm just on board with that, generally speaking. So there you go. Now, if it had to actually be, 100% had to be a lifter, who would I like to see? Who would I like to see? I don't know.
For 501st specifically?
No, just generally. What lift to any squad, any faction in the game that's not, Delta Squad, I guess, Garth.
That's a whole different clone team. Lifting a faction of clones? Not really. Lifting a team. I don't know. There's a lot of ones I'd love to see get some viability, but I mean, it really comes down to do we want to make existing teams more overpowered, or do we want to make
shitty teams good?
Shitty teams decent again, right? Can we add more Omicrons to make the Qui-Gon Jinn Ami threatening a GL again, kind of thing, or
oh, fun times.
Can we get a new Night Sister to make Great Mothers even better? Where do you draw the line?
No to Great Mothers being better would be a sensible thing for me. That's the last thing that team needs. Fuck me. You know what? Great Mothers, they don't take out enough GLs consistently enough. Let's do more. Let's do more. Yeah, that's a no for me. Give Cad Bane a Zeta. Poor Cad Bane.
Yeah, I think they don't want to do that because of his ship, though. it will mess up a lot. It's just it's a can of worms to open up, right?
Yeah.
Like you give him a Zeta, but then it's like then you add. It was like what happened with Home One when they put the Omicron on because he never had a ability tier 8 on his. Anyways, get messed things up. So
yes,
it didn't change enough, but yeah, I mean, I would love to see Darkside Mandos to have a full team of like thematic 8, like get Rook in there or something like that. Something like that would be kind of cool, just to kind of make it feel more complete. And I would love to see Mercenaries get a proper 4th and 5th. Like, I know they technically have them, but I mean, can we get at least, I don't know, them with the Soldier of Fortune unique or Soldier of Fortune interactions in their kit, not just mercenary tag and hope and pray kind of stuff. Like those are kind of like the low hanging fruit of what comes to my mind immediately. We could do more for Ewoks, I guess. There's that too.
No, we absolutely can't do more for Ewoks. They can die in the hell. Yeah,
haven't been doing enough lately, so there's that.
No, murder bears don't deserve to do anything apart from languish.
I feel like Finn Zori needs a buff. They got kind of shit on with the Relic Delta and the changes to Glat recently. So
I mean, Glat definitely did kind of fuck that team, but
the changes to Glad definitely did,
yeah.
But I mean, we need some more. We need to drop OG Poe or give Poe a massive Omicron, like give him a brand new unique and an Omicron to go with it.
Give Rose Tico a kit rework. Rose Tico 2.0. Let's go. Everybody loves Rose.
No one wants Rose back on the team. We want Finn, Poe, Zori. Okay. We want that dichotomy to be the tower of strength on that team. So we give
Rose a unique called "This is awkward" or "Unrequited love" or something like that. You know,
can we give Finn a tethered unique that allows you to summon Rose in the ally slot
and then ignore her the entire game?
Yes, those things.
Because this is, I mean, Bag Bro Finn is from Rise of Skywalker, and he is trying his best to have no conversations with Rose, like that entire film.
Well, know, that's how. I don't remember her lines. I haven't watched that movie in a fat minute.
Something about killing what you love. No, saving what you love, killing what you hate. Something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Something.
Yeah.
Something.
Words happen.
Next question.
Next question. Thank you, Mayday. Appreciate you, sir. Next question comes from One Shot 223. Do you think CG is doing enough to support the end game? What would you do? I spent on Rotter, and I was kind of hoping for the Rotter event not to come back around again before Mando drops, as an exclusive for spending money. I regret spending what I did since Rotter is coming back before the GL Mando is out. See, this is the funny two-sided coin, right?
It's one of two things, though, right?
Mm.
Either they're bringing back Rada sooner than 3 months.
Yep.
To get Mando out before everything's completely farmable, which would still be a paid advantage, by the way, because everything's not farmable for free yet. So you still have a paid advantage, just not as much as you would have liked. Or Mando's that far out where he's not going to return until 3 months down the road, you know, and we're not going to have new GL Mando for then. If I was CG, I would be bringing Rada back in the next 2 months, so that the last 2-3 marquees, you don't have enough time to farm. You got to spend to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, the investment's still preserved for people who adopted early. People have had a reasonable amount of time to shipment farm and farm for free some of the other shards and get them from the era battles for the rest of this time. But there's still going to be that last little spit to get there. So I feel like that's going to be where it lands. So you're not going to be punished for spending, or you're not going to get a benefit out of it. Like you're not going to be. It's just not going to be as much as you wanted. But I mean, that's the unfortunate part of spending in this game in a nutshell, right? You don't have a crystal ball to see how you're going to be benefited by every dollar you put in the game, and so you kind of just have to look at it at face value and go, well, I want Rada. I'm going to spend on Rada, get Rada, have fun with Rada.
Mhm.
If I am advantaged to have him early, then great. But you can't sit back and look back at with hindsight and go, oh well, if I had known. Well, unfortunately, that's been how this game has worked since its original conception.
And I think this, like, I get he's kind of pissed that, right, he wanted an advantage on the GL, and he feels like he's losing that advantage on the GL. I get that, but I think it's a little bit broader as well, don't you think? Like, endgame is not just, Rotter
chasing units, yeah,
and chasing units, right? Like, there are things for the endgame, but their focus has really been on newer players recently. You see that with all of the boosts that people are getting. Lightspeed tokens coming out of your asshole, letting everybody catch up to everything real quickly.
Because the average life cycle of a mobile game player is 5 years, right? And so you get to a certain junction where you're not as worried about your end game players, because they're shedding off, and they're going to quit spending anyway. So you're trying to bolster up the inflow of new players and new content for those players to experience. I mean, why do you think they spent the last year and a half redesigning the early game experience and trying to get people bought in and to the game as quick as they can? Because the game originally, it took so long to get to 85. It took so long to get kind of like a good team or have any fun with what your units were, that people would drop it. But now the deluge is so immense, and you can cover so much ground in such a little period of time that there's a lot more for that. It sucks that there's not more going on for the end game, but at the same time, I think a lot of the end game problems are so systemic that you can't just wave a wand and fix it all, because it's just going to cascade every time you touch one thing. So I mean, we could do small things to make improvements, but I think to get it in a meaningful location, you're going to really have to take a year or more of dev time to kind of rebuild it into something that's worth producing again.
Yeah. It's very tricky. It's very tricky. They don't want to give too much of the end game because people will also get bored in that respect. But it would feel nice. Like when they occasionally do stuff like we had, like GLAT got an economy event, right? So it's like, you've got this GL. Sure, should have that economy event come out when she released? Absolutely. So we could have benefited it for like the 2 years or however long it was out. Was it a year?
Troll,
Yeah, that's not quite the same. It's not quite the same as actually having the GL, right? So I'd like more, but I don't think it's in a terrible spot. And they do have to look after the new player first, really. All right. Next question comes from Witherox. He says, if you had to delete an entire faction in the game, and why is it Ewoks? No, he says, which would it be? Ewoks. Excluding one-team factions, like Tuskens, Jawas, etc. Ewoks have got more than one team in 3v3. So,
entire faction from the game.
Yeah.
At this point, honestly, just because I'd love to see them retool it all and start over, would be Separatist.
Yeah, Separatists.
I feel like both the Trench and GT teams are just underbaked in what they could
and Geos. They're so bad that you forgot about the entire Geo faction. They're Separatists too.
I haven't seen because I haven't used them since the Padme event launched. Right, like there was a brief moment in time where Geos were a menace, and everyone's like, "Yeah, but Trey just sits there and goes, die, you fools."
Or Vader goes in and kills the whole team with a merciless massacre.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, I feel like the Separatist faction, if they could reintroduce the characters, they could do a lot more to be a lot more interesting. I mean, I've been wanting the Geonosian Queen for freaking ever.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be a great way to revitalize the faction with something really cool, like a zombie mechanic, kind of like they already did with the Peridia troopers, right? Where the unending loyalty kind of thing.
Yeah.
they could easily do something like that for the Geonosians, where it's like, yeah, they die, and then when they die, yeah, they lose their specials, but they can still use their base or something like that, and they can't die until you've killed the queen. She's untargetable until everyone's a drone or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever you want it to make it. But I mean, that would be a really fun one. But like, GG needs to be way more menacing for what he was, and not be dependent on an Omicron on a character that's just mostly for the giggles. Trench, on the other hand, it just has such a terrible. I guess it's not. I just don't like how Trench came out, because he's such a good character in the show, and then to have him lead characters he hardly interacts with or never interacted with, it's just kind of like, all right,
seems weird.
Whatever. Yeah, it just feels weird. I wish they would have done that differently. So I would just rather be in the that's the faction I would pick, Separatists, and then reintroduce them with something more interesting.
Yeah, fair. I genuinely, I don't know which faction I would probably pick. Let me peruse the factions. Light side. Let's get rid of that one. No.
Bam. Got you, son.
This game got a whole lot darker all of a sudden. No. I mean, no. Almost for the same reasons, Imperial Troopers. Like, Imperial Troopers have got a load of cool teams, but they kind of lost a lot of their spark recently. It'd be good to get them back up on board. Maybe What's-His-Face is going to do that, but...
That's the goal, is to make the new Stormtrooper concept supercharge that team on getting like pre-battle buffs to get them boosted turn meter.
Isn't he the one that does the whole Uno reverse now versus Admiral Raddus? Like, if you get dazed, it cleanses the daze and you get 25% turn meter. So it's like, okay. So I guess Imperial Troopers fucking stomp Adrad now. Like, I gain turn meter, you get dazed. Yeah. I cleanse the daze, gain 25% turn meter. You daze me, I cleanse it, gain 25% turn meter. Infinite turn meter for the Imperial Troopers versus Adrad. Like, what? That's so fucking dumb, dude.
Then they're gonna put a new Rogue One unit out, and then
when an Empire ally gets dazed, it's locked.
Yeah, when daze is dispelled, inflict daze for 1 turn, locked. This daze cannot be prevented or whatever else.
And death mark.
Whatever.
It reeks of punishing one. That does to me. It's like, oh, okay, we had a team that was specifically designed to stop Imperial Troopers. And now they've released a unit to that faction that hard counters it.
About Iden these days now too, because they've done so much to take away Iden's whole team at this junction, right? Like, the Snowtrooper Commander is gonna basically lead its own leftover Imperial Remnant team, or it's gonna get slotted under Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, and so it's just like, man, I don't know what the objective is here with the Empire lately, because it doesn't feel like we're really building out. We just keep taking from other teams and not really just building out anything new.
Doing like a merry-go-round. We're going to take this unit and we're going to put it over here, and this guy's going to lose this team, and then this guy's going to go over here, and we're around and around we go. All right. Next question comes from Atrox, and he says, do you think... That's a good song. Do you think the new era tunes will be required for a raid? Do you think they'll be anywhere close to being ready to announce the new raid? And do you think... Oh, that's a completely separate question. Okay, so do I think these tunes will be required for the raid? No, not personally. I think if they were, they would tell us.
The first... I mean, we already have the first newsletter in the game for Mara Jade, and I don't think it mentions anything about the raid, and I feel like...
It does not.
If we were going to, it would. So I'm going to go low doubt that they're going to be required for the raid.
Yeah.
Or if we even get a raid this year.
Yes. Agreed. Because we kind of touched on that a little bit earlier, I guess. Atrox also asks, do you think that with Jedi training Leia, JML will be a defensive powerhouse? I don't think so.
I mean, I don't think so.
It'd be better, but...
Better, but I mean, like, you literally look at, like, C. Bane just sits there and laughs maniacally, right? Like, they were designed from the rip to counter Jedi teams. So I don't see how that's going to just magically get better. But I mean, I think there will be a lot more viability in JML on defense and threes where there's less ways to attack him, and there's just a lot there. That team is going to be, just don't put Luke with the team, and then all of a sudden in threes, like, hey, it's a 2-turn stun, or it's a 1-turn stun every 2 turns, right? Like, it's just going to be, it's going to be rowdy unless you're rocking a GL squad or something that prevents stunning or things of that nature. So I mean, there's just going to be a lot of.
I think it shuts out Reaver because you no longer take reduced damage from percentile health effects with Jedi Training Layer, so you're not really worried so much around the death mark that Reaver team puts out on you. You're still going to get ability blocked and stuff like that, but by GI. But I feel like the team is more resilient on defense now with Jedi Training Layer, but I don't think it's going to be a defensive team.
Yeah, heavy amounts of doubt. Like, it's not 0 until we see what the testing is, and the cron too, and right? The cron, they're gonna put out some cron that's just gonna be bananas powerful, and
it'll be there'll be protection on the substats, so Layer's AOE is gonna get even nuttier. There'll be the 15% health and protection level 3, and there'll be all sorts of things with attacks out of turn. Everybody gets riposte or some shit, I don't know. But yeah. It could be the return of that old. Do you remember when an enemy gets stunned, you take a bonus turn? That was
the old Alacron. That was pretty fire. Loved that cron. That was a good mix of like abusable power.
Yeah,
and it required you to take Ayla at Relic 7, which was fun.
That was a good time.
Like, I don't want to do that, and then everyone saw how good the cron was. Like, okay, well, I'll do this.
And then she ended up going in the Jedi Master Mace team anyway, so it was like, it's all coming together. Yeah. Okay, so next question comes from Stars. He says, do you think we get a new Colosseum boss, maybe a Myth/Legends one? I hope we get new bosses next era, but we haven't seen anything. And it starts in 2 days. So...
yeah, that's unfortunately where I just keep coming back to it, right? Like, there's just... I feel like it's not in their best interest to not tell us. So, I feel like
we should have... something. One would hope we would have something that would be indicative of said things. I would like new bosses. I think that they need to rotate bosses out in Colosseum a little bit more frequently. We've had 1 new boss in 3 eras so far.
Am I crazy? Who was well, there were 4 bosses the last era too, right?
Yeah, ATST. Remember the pirate ATST?
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm like, I was trying to think the day of what characters that was like that we took out for that one, and I could not rattle my brain for what the damn thing was. I was like, what unit was that again?
which unit was that again? All right, next question comes from Treus, and he says, or she, I have no idea. Do you think the year-long period after which seasonal journeys come back and characters are added to Lightspeed tokens /accelerated/farmable is too long? No, not really. I think it's quite reasonable. A 1 year time frame for things to go permanent journey guide, things to get accelerated. Absolutely. Yeah, that seems like a fair amount of time.
That's just people who want things to like they just want it now. They just want to spend their resources. Basically, they want to get for free what people spent on like 3 months later.
Yeah.
It's like they have to put value on what they're selling to people. You can't be like, listen, $100, this bar of chocolate right here. Tomorrow, come back, clearance for free. Everyone's just gonna wait for them until tomorrow. There's no reason to spend anymore. Like they have to put the value in it, when the value right now is the time of exclusivity. So I think the dumb thing is the damn conquest units. I think conquest units
that
over
needs to be
2 years
addressed.
old should be getting a lot more shard drops. You should be getting double or triple the shard drop for conquest once they're that old.
Those should totally be accelerated.
Those packs are not even worth. I mean, they're worth it. Don't get me wrong; they are worth it. But I think for the average player, that's asking a lot to put in for 1 unit when you have so many Lightspeed packs that will do 5, 10, 15 units to Relic 3 or 5. I feel like that's just the value so all over the road on that one, where I wouldn't recommend those to players unless you absolutely just like needed to get that character up and out the door. You just couldn't get there any faster doing proving grounds or anything else. So
that would be the only way I would say, okay, yeah. But still,
Mm-hmm.
still, I think it should increase that. Cat should still not be a 9-month farm.
No, she should be Proving Grounds is just horrendous. There's a reason why we say get that red box, even if you can't use the unit. Treus follows on and says, between the Era Pass and the Pass Plus, which is more worthwhile for the average light spender, including give back in Colosseum and rewards from the Journey Guide stages? How large is the difference between 4 stars and 5 stars? It's pretty significant, if you ask me. You're getting the actual unlock itself. You can't directly quantify the Lightspeed token value because it's really dependent on your account, right? Like, Lightspeed tokens to one person can have massive value. To me in the end game, it's like fuck all value, right? I don't care about a 5-star unlock compared to a 4-star unlock, but the alt account, that's only 5.8 mil, the 3 extra Lightspeed tokens is huge value. Huge value. So that in and of itself is great. I mean, the Pass Plus for a light spender basically just guarantees you that 5-star unlock, provided CG keep giving that free pack that gives you an extra 20 shards of each marquee from that episode, right? That's huge. It's twice the cost, sure, but you get twice the shards, and you then get 10 extra levels for free on your episode track. So
and next era, you will get those. They will be giving out those additional
Mark
loan
7s.
unit. No.
Sorry.
The loan unit levels are for sure coming out with. There's additional ones that come out with the Pass Plus now.
Oh right, okay, is there? Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
So
I
it's
haven't
like
been looking at that yet.
Like we only had that on the first era episode of this last era. We only had it on the first one, and I think on the next one they plan on doing it with every single Pass Plus. And then I think that the idea is by the end, if you buy all of those, you get to 135 on your loaned units. I think that's the objective.
Yep.
And so
because they do lag behind quite heavily.
Yeah, because I think right now mine are all 125 and I'm capped out.
I think mine's 118, something like that.
Yeah, so I think they're planning on doing some of that, but we'll have to kind of get the rest of it sorted out. But yeah, I think that's the idea. Which I mean, that could help. That could give you a lot of early boost. Still, the marquees are gonna carry it, but the first couple of the first month, having your era units slightly higher does help with the.
Well, I mean, there's still error level delta inside of error levels, and every level difference that you've got is 7.5% damage. So it caps at 10. So like a level delta of 10 is huge. So when you're going through, if it's like 7 extra error levels that you get for buying the Pass Plus or whatever it happens to be, that's actually, if you look at it, it could be as significant as 75% more damage and less damage taken. Like it's quite significant, those error levels. Yep. And his final bit is Omicrons for fleets. I'll take them. Yep. Give me. I want anything that adds additional flavor to fleet. I've always said that fleet is not nowhere near as nuanced as ground. So give me more stuff.
Omicrons, no. I don't like game mode specific. No, I don't like game mode specific boost to fleet. I don't.
Fair.
We already hardly use them. Like, why would we want to be like, hey, in the one of two places you use them, this does a new thing, and I'm like, no. Like, I feel it's gonna just cause a lot of heartache for the current meta. You would need a lot more thought out solution for that. But I am all for.
You've got loads of Omicrons. You can spend them.
I do. I have like 500. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. I'm gonna lose like what 100. No, I'll lose like 200 or so with the new era starting.
Mm-hmm. Yay!
But yeah, I don't go through them very quickly because A, I only do it once every 3 months, and then B,
once you're done, you're done. You've got it all stockpiled. All right. Next question comes from James Ad, and he says, with the release of GL Mando, well, we don't know GL Mando is coming. We're at 11 Galactic Legends. From CG's guidance on power levels, they want GLs to be the top of the game, which is by and large that They are when considered across multiple game modes. Yes. My question is, do you think this framework needs to soon come to an end? Do we need a new power tier above Galactic Legend? A lot of what they've released so far in the era system has been easy to skip because the new teams don't push the power level up at all, particularly after Datacrons go away. It's an interesting question.
Go away with them? No, I mean that's what Datacrons are for. Datacrons keep the meta relatively fluid. It's not perfect, and they should do more, especially with the FTCs. But the GLs are always going to just be the best teams, and then we go from there. And then the Datacrons are change the flavor of what works well, what makes a team harder to beat, or what allows it to beat more things. But going above GLs, I just don't think that's really in a design space that makes a lot of sense, because GLs have so many things baked into their kit of like the do's and don'ts that if you're just like, all right, now this new, whatever's bigger than a galaxy, legend is now
it's a universe. It's a universal legend.
Whatever Abeloth becomes named as, like it just gets to a certain junction of like, okay, what's the point? Like, we now allow this unit to instantly defeat Galactic Legends. Like, okay, so then why
that would be hilarious, right?
Yeah. So like, I just feel like there's a certain level of power where it just gets too egregious, where they're just better off making Datacrons more dynamic and more impactful. Like, I've always said that they should always be tooling out one FDC a season that is just, it's nutty. It does crazy good things, and you only get one or two options on it, and then that's GAC for you.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that should be how it is. So I don't think that we want to push the power further. I think that they should just have the other side of the coin. It's just there should be more to do with your roster than just stare at the bench. Again, that's something we're not going to get into today, but yeah.
I've said it quite a lot, but I do feel like GLs need to be more powerful. So I would rather them retool the GL unique to give it more welly, particularly when it's defending against teams that are not Galactic Legends. That I would prefer that. I'm not saying we don't have any more vertical power being introduced to the game. I think it would be silly to expect there to be no additional vertical power, but I don't think that necessarily will come at a tier above Galactic Legend. I just think we'll have more powerful Galactic Legends, generally speaking.
They'll just eventually be a team that has, basically the equivalent of a GL and 4 Conquest units, right?
Mm-hmm. All with 3 GAC Omicrons apiece.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've already kind of started seeing that with the Stranger and Starkiller, right?
That's close, right?
That's technically a 6 Omicron team. You could throw in a few more if you really wanted to shake up the team comp. Now, granted, I don't think throwing like Luminar and Asajj in there is going to do you a lick of good, but you could throw more Omicrons behind the team.
You could.
But yeah, anyways, that's where they'll end up going. They'll just keep retooling the team to make the team more powerful, and then as they strengthen one team, then they'll eventually figure out a way to, add something. JMK has been shit on for the last 3 years. I think at some point they're going to add something. They're going to add something into JMK that just goes, no, we're done with this. Now JMK is going to go smack Ahsoka around because why not?
Yeah.
Like
it'll have the old faithful, insta kills on this team cannot be prevented. That's what they'll do, and they're like, JMK is goated again.
Yeah.
Oh, and also it'll give him 100% accuracy. Just because he needs it.
Ezra out the rip, or just straight up, just go every time they attack on a turn, the entire team loses 5% offense. Right? It's like they'll just never kill you.
It's
because they ramp offense with protection up, so you just take it away. That's all they do.
Give Cat an Omicron that basically locks Shien whenever you use it. So it never disappears, and you can just gradually pass it to the whole team, and eventually she's going to basically be leaping every other turn for massive damage.
Leaping every other turn for 1,000,000 points of damage.
Yeah. That's all
But
she
I mean,
needs.
yeah, that's. I mean, again, there are ways to solve the problem, and that's what I feel like they'll keep doing. It's just,
I mean, it reminds me of that old. This is a thought, actually, Garth. It reminds me of the old raid team where you would use C3PO with Cat to reduce her cooldown, so you could constantly be Shienning all the time and resetting cooldowns.
yeah.
And just to build up a massive leap attack from her. We can throw C3PO in with JMK now. He's got the capacity. He's not needed on CLS. Let's go.
Yeah, but it just he doesn't help. Like Padme just does like what the team needs better, right? Like that's the problem with C3PO is that Padme is unique. It's same thing with Gas too, right? Gas just sitting going, add attack turns can't crit. It's like
Gas is really useful, to be fair.
All right.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. So it's just things like that where there are some certain there's just so much power creep in Galactic Republic where I feel like you actually have to go back to the drawing board and go, okay, we actually need to design something specifically for JMK and let it ride from there. And it would need to be something that would take somewhat of the pseudo position of a tank, right? Because you're losing Mace with to a degree, but it's more about the fact that you're not going to take Cat out of the picture. Cat's a pivotal part of the team, so
no chance.
You need either a way to focus everything into JMK and let him just pull a Cassian Andor and reduce all damage to 1 unless you happen to inflict them with vulnerable.
Oh god, you're giving me nightmares. Do you remember that Padme Datacron? That reduced was it if they had bonus protection or was it all attacks out of turn do 1 damage? Do you remember
all
that
attacks
one?
out of turn. Yeah, all attacks out of turn deal 1 damage.
God, that was so fucking annoying.
Yep.
Like the JMK fights took ages. It was like, oh god, I hate this fucking cron. That was annoying. I think I'd repressed that cron, I think I'd repressed memories of that Datacron.
but that's kind of what you have to end up doing. You have to do something to either make JMK your pseudo tank in 3s, or the character needs to be essentially what they can do for that. I mean, I say that, and then Slacker doesn't really have that, but Slacker is just an offensive powerhouse. Like trying to give him a tank that was a conquest unit was kind of a silly idea. Just it was like, what we'll do instead is that nobody can die until the entire team is taking a turn.
I'm too angry to die. Yeah.
Man, here we go. You will survive long enough to now kill everything. Ready, go.
And break. Okay.
Anyway,
next question. Fuzzy Goblin Wizard says, Afternoon Tribe Lords, what do you think about the balance between signal data and relic mats? Seems like it's much easier to farm a good balance of both up until about relic 7. I think that's by design. Yeah. They mean to do it. Yeah.
And look at what packs they still sell in the store for relic materials, and that'll tell you an idea of where they want the economy to start choke boating you.
Yeah. Choke me harder, CG. And when we see Relic 11 come to the game, we've seen it already. We've seen a build up of ease of access or easier access to relic materials and high level relic materials. Like the episode, the Era shipment store having all of those additional relic mats for purchase once a week is significant. All the impulse detectors, the good keypads, the signal data. That's a lot of income for relic levels.
Multiplier on the currency too.
Yep. Got so much more currency to help actually buy that shit. I think we're going to see a steady and gradual climb in the accessibility of those, but it's gonna dovetail into Relic 11. So you'll be like, oh, okay, Relic 7 as it gets hard. Come back in 2 years' time, and you'll be like, Relic 7. Like every new unit I get is Relic 7.
Relic 9's the new Relic 1. Like, come on, get it together, guys.
It's getting real hard to. It's getting real hard to hit Relic 12 on my units. You're like, it'll change.
That's how it's gonna go. I mean, they are easing Relic 8 a little bit with change to the Era store, and then the ability to get a lot of that stuff in the raid currency. So the higher you are up in max box the raid, and higher you are up in Coliseum, you're getting more and more access to those Relic 8 materials with relative ease, because you don't need the Relic 9s and stuff like that as much, or Relic 10s. So you're able to kind of start filling that in. And then it's going to be, okay, when that stops, it's like this is what happened with me, right? Relic 7 was a hurdle for a long time because of like Electrium conductors and Zimbitals were were hard to keep a lot of, and you had so many to spend to get everyone to Relic 7. But now that you kind of get to that point where you've got everyone to where you want to get them, that then it became easier to divert resources that you were using to buy those to now buy the next relic tier that you're pursuing. And then that's kind of how it goes, that once you get caught up, you kind of, it eases naturally, and then you kind of just keep rolling into the next thing. But it is 100% designed that way to make Relic 7 seem attainable, and then beyond that becomes, you know, either a lot of focus or a lot of spending.
Yes. Good. Okay, next question comes from Hayden117. He says, "Good afternoon, Tribe Talks. With one of your last videos, you thought 4-star and 6 stars were a waste going for in the new era. As someone who normally only goes to 5 stars, I was thinking of trying to push for 6 stars because I think the units will be fun. Then trying to 7-star during the era events to go for the 7-star unlock of Darth Jar Jar's return. I have no desire to weld them to 7 stars in this era because they are a decent chunk of change. However, I would like your thoughts on why 6-star is a waste. Thanks as always." I mean, I think it's just because from our perspective, if you're going to go to 6 stars, you might as well go to 7 stars, right? It feels like if you're going for 6 stars, you need to whale on some of the era currency anyway, the era leveling stuff, to get them up to if you're not even thinking about doing the era leveling, just doing the 6 stars, not getting a 6-star Darth Jar Jar. But then again, it's changed again because they've reintroduced the Mark 7 materials to the 5-star unlock, so it becomes more accessible, right? It's not per se that it's just not worth it. It just feels like if you're going, it's like a half measure, you know? Like you might as well go all in, and you're not going to go to... Sorry, yeah.
It's just the investment different, right? It's like the 5-star, what you're getting from 5-star, 6-star isn't that impactful, and you could take all those crystals or whatever else you're willing to spend and then just shipment farm the character and use the era to get them the rest of the way up, right? Like you don't, I feel like if you're not going to go for the 7 stars right out the rip, and we're talking about like Maul feels like the only character that released where it was like 5-star relic 4
still does good, yeah, was
still a problem for people, right? But I think as you continue on, the ROI on the journey guide is going to be heavily predicated on 7-star and high relics, and so if you don't have that, then you're not really going to get much out of it. So I think that's the thing, is you got to put the two together on how much would you be spending to get these characters 6-star during the event, right, during the era, versus how much you would need to spend after the era finishes to, you know, maybe farm the first 3 or 4 free to play and then pick everything else up with shipments, you know, because you can still easily achieve the second run of Jar Jar to 7 stars at probably a much cheaper rate than just going to 6-star, because 6-star just doesn't give you a lot in terms of what the journey guide rewards are, and in terms of Coliseum performance, and in terms of a lot of other things. So, you know, I don't know. Like, I honestly, I just feel like if you're 5-star is a good stopping point with all the Lightspeed tokens, and then 6-star is just like, homie, you might as well just go for 7 if you're going to put that much effort into it, because you still got to spend, you know, that's what still a vault's worth. You still got to spend a vault every character just to get the shards, right? The 6 stars.
I mean, I don't even know.
I don't even know
like,
math. I guess
I've never even tried to math out 6 stars. That's the weird thing, right?
Trying to think on where you're at, but I mean, yeah, I just feel like you're trying to justify that extra 5 shards a day to get to the 6-star, to be, you know, that 10 out of 100 on the last go of it, as it's going to mean something. Like, you're still stuck on so many fronts of not being, like, it doesn't really,
it won't give you any additional tiers in the era battle.
Yeah.
You'll have a slightly easier time getting the 7-star unlock. That much is true, and you get some nice materials from the 6-star if you happen to get the 6-star journey guide. I don't know if you're looking to also get the era leveling mats. It's not necessary that it's a bad thing. It just doesn't seem worth it. You might as well just wait and just shipment farm it. I feel.
I would put more pen to paper. I just haven't ever ever had to think of it that way. But I would put more pen to paper on what it would cost a shipment farm, from 5 stars to the end of it. Because I'm like, I guess I'm assuming what they mean is that you get the 5-star day one and you try to get the remaining, because you need to be what, 20 of,
you need to
25 of 85 to be able to get 6 stars by the end of the event.
I think you need to be more than that. You're not getting that many shards.
You get 10 every day, right?
Yeah.
So you get 60 from the rest of the run.
Oh, right. Okay.
So you just need to be 25 of 85
on day one. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just how much do you want to put into it, right? Because you're going to need the 65. So you basically need 85 shards. And I'm not sure. I don't remember where the events even drop you off without spending. So
it's like,
I'm putting too much math. Somebody bring up Agnards and have him math that out for us. All right.
Yeah.
That's next Tribe Talks to give you the number answer. But I feel like I feel like you're just not getting enough out of a 6-star to validate even the expense of it. That's like what I was talking to Night Fox the other day. It's like, because he was, going to stop of getting the 7-star because, I didn't want to spend on the era stuff. It's like, sure. But if you're not going to get the 7-star, why are your characters 7-star? Why are you even going past 5-star if you're not going to get the marquee? So I feel like that's just where my head's at. Is like, the value add is 5-star and 7-star, and anywhere in between, it's just like, well, you might as well not have bothered. Like, there's not zero. Just, I
think getting 4-star is absolutely fine if you can't get 5-star. I think it's 100% better to get 4-star than nothing. But I feel like 6-star is just like, it's not worth the extra squeeze, and you might as well just wait. And 5-star is like the really good sweet spot. I feel like that's like, for effort and cost to return on investment, it's a good place to be. It still depends on where you are in the game. Anyway, let's move on. Next question. Fat Charlie369 says, "Hey Scribe, hope you're well." I am. Thank you, buddy. I have a question. Is it possible to 7-star the current era units in time for the Rotter return so that I can unlock GL Mando and Grogu if they are both 4 stars, nearly 5 stars? I know I'm not the only one who's in this situation, and I'd love some advice. Right now, it's a bit hard to quantify that. We don't know when Rotter is coming back. We can make the assumption it's in 3 months' time.
Sorry.
No, you can't do it.
I mean, without a decent crystal reserve, right? Because the Rotter will return about 2 weeks after, in theory, right? About 2 weeks after the last marquee goes farmable.
Yep.
Approximately. So that's not enough time to farm that last marquee free to play.
Not free to play, but you will be able to purchase shards from the shipment store. But what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to count up all the shards that you're missing across all the characters, multiply that by 80, and that's your crystal cost, right? Because each character shard will cost 80 crystals per shard. So if you get if you just add them all up together, you find out how much crystals you need to get it. Now, it's not going to be the real number because we are going to have era battles running that are going to give you additional shards. But that's going to really depend on which characters you get, when you get them. Maybe you've already got some units that for some reason are already 7-star, right? And you get those shards again, so the value is lost. And there's something else that I was going to think about. No, that was it. Yeah, it's just era battles are going to give you additional shards, so that's going to lower your additional cost. Then if you are using your crystals to purchase those shards, that is going to have a knock-on impact on your ability to engage with this current era's marquees. Because if you're spending thousands of crystals, tens of thousands of crystals, getting the marquee shards up and ready for Rotter's return for when we don't know if it's coming in 6 weeks' time or 12 weeks' time, it's really hard to say. It's possible with enough crystals, but we don't know. We don't know what that's going to look like for you just yet until we know when he's coming back. It's a bit weird, right? It's a bit weird.
Yeah. Sorry, I have to divert attention for 10 minutes here.
Okay.
My opponent decided that I'm not coming back to play Fleet, so he's going to try to just full clear me, and I will not be losing to that.
I will not be losing. You focus on your fleet climb. I'll do some questions. Misa no Jedi says, which two teams do you guys prefer in the first line of territory war? I don't engage with territory war on a very significant level.
Typically, I like PK Hondo and Glat, or I like if you have the Amis, especially the Amis on all the teams. But the other one I like is Great Mothers, because a lot of people just don't know what to do with that team. They try so hard, and it just never goes well.
Yeah, Glat with the TW Omicrons is phenomenally powerful, very very fun. But in my guild I don't set the territory war defenses. They're all prescribed. They're all prescribed, and I set them, and then I attack with the teams that I'm told to attack with. So for me, it's just like, yeah, Glat is probably all the way up there in terms of really, really powerful. And then it all comes down to Datacrons. It's seasonal. So yes. Right, next question comes from Snowstacks. He says, how do you balance staying in a guild because of players you enjoy versus wanting to be more competitive? I go to the more competitive guild. That's usually how I do it. It depends on what you're looking for in the guild. Not like enjoying the game is obviously primary concern, right? But if your enjoyment of the game is derived from how competitive you are, then those two things go hand in hand, and you could just be like, just throw me in the most competitive guild. Unless you're in a guild with like a complete arsehole that you really just don't like, and there's like 20 of them. Like for me, I would rather just make sure that I'm in a guild that's on my wavelength and we're getting the best rewards that we possibly can. That's what I like about the game. So I want to be max boxing the raid as soon as possible. I want to be getting decent rewards out of TB. I want to be winning most of my territory wars. All that sort of stuff all ties in together. Fortunately, you can do the territory war side of thing without really meaningfully engaging in it, because sandbagging is a thing.
What? No. Sandbagging doesn't exist. Okay.
Slandbagging? Did you say?
We've proven that over and over again.
Yeah, sandbagging is a myth. It can't hurt you.
Sandbagging is a myth.
But you're not wrong, Snowstacks. You do need to actually have people that you enjoy being, in a guild with, because guild activities can be burdensome. Territory battles can be overwhelming with the amount of combat missions that you might have to do. TW can be overwhelming if you give a shit about it, So just finding a guild that's on the level with you. But I'd like to just try and get the most competitive guild I can be in. As long as they're getting good rewards, I'm usually happy. Next up is Bubba Joe. Greetings, Council of Scribe, or as Jackson would say, what's up, Doc? If I recall correctly, this arc is exactly the theme Karth has been asking for, not following modern releases, even if it wasn't the exact characters either of you were hoping for. Does this arc give you hope that more arcs like this could happen in the future? Yes.
I mean, yes. That part, yes. Just not the... Well, again, it's only a couple of the characters I'm not really a fan of, and that's about it. Otherwise, I'm relatively okay with most of what's happening here.
Yeah. I think this era, more so than anything else we've ever seen come to Galaxy of Heroes, kind of reinforces the idea that any unit can come to the game. Anything. Like, genuinely, I'm surprised that Darth Jar Jar is not made out of Lego. The only reason for that is probably licensing issues. But I feel like we can quite literally get anything in the game, and that's always good, and that's always fun, because that gives me hope for Proxy. And if they get Proxy in the game, I'm going to tell CG I'll do the voice work for it. I'll out of my own back. Let me come and record some voice lines for Proxy. I don't even know if I can do a Proxy voice, but I'll work on it. Okay, like let me be Proxy. Cool.
Right. I will promise you that I will figure out how to make that work.
Yes. So yes, it does give me hope. Buell comes out and says, "Hello, Whalicus Maxicus and the Bald Maximus." Sorry, Whalicus Maximus and the Bald One. I think I'm the bald one in this scenario. If I'm probably that would track. If I'm not going to upgrade Rotta straight away, do you think it would be worth it to take Mob Enforcer from R3 to something usable if I want to use the Rottocron with Jabba? And since she has a DC a few times before now, no. No, you do rotter, Buell.
But,
what
but like, haha, but for real though, right? Like the FTC is gonna have like stupid low relic gates, right? It's a gear 10, so
it's like gear 5 normally. It's like literally anybody can use
it. If you can get a 5-star Rada, you're still gonna have a better defensive team with that Kron than doing anything else that Kron. At least I think. I don't know. It depends on where you're at in GAC, I guess. Where I'm at, it wouldn't do dog shit, but for a lot of other people, it would probably be fine.
Yeah, no, and I wouldn't invest in Mob Enforcer. She's a garbage unit. Yeah, sometimes she gets a Datacron. The Datacron is usually mediocre. Just save your resources. If you can't get Rotter up and running, don't invest in Mob Enforcer. Invest in something that's good. It would be my advice. Just save it. Save it. You don't have to invest in everything. Make smart choices.
Yeah, all the Hut Cartel units that they have are just
not even Peggy.
If at that junction, use the Kron for another team before you start investing in those shit.
That's true.
Cartel,
because the stats are fucking dope. To be fair.
Yeah, I mean, like, all right, if you want to make the fringe argument that maybe you can take one of those units and Jabba and make a decent team. All right, I'll listen to what you have to say, but the fact you're like, well, Mob Enforcer, no, like she was shit the last time they gave her a powerful Datacron. Like the stats don't support unless you give her a mechanic that's like, so whenever Mob Enforcer uses her special, she deals true damage to everybody, equal to 10% of their max health, and then she gains 90% turn meter, and whenever she scores a critical hit, she raises her cooldowns. That's the only way she's gonna be good. Outside of that, she just gets one turn, and then it's like the Sortie Kron all over again. Well, I stun Sortie, and now the threat's gone.
Or you just let Sortie attack you, and she still does no fucking damage.
Yeah. Because A, nobody remods her for it, and B, if she can't crit, she doesn't do much, anyways.
Yeah, I face tanked it with DTMG, Enoch, and Moff Gideon, and like she didn't even break through our bonus protection the entire round. It was like, okay, she has no real damage, even with the DC. So yeah, it's a no from me. It's a no from me. Next question comes from Primus 1992. How long do you think Swigger will be around for? I'm wanting to know if it's worth whaling on. I saw a post from a year ago saying they intend to go for 37 years from a release date. Thoughts? It's... I don't think I think it'll still be here for 5 years minimum.
I think they're 5 to 10. It's just there's a certain level when it comes to the game of they will at some point have to update the frame the thing sits on, right? Like at some point they're going to need to get us to a Swigga 2, and then hopefully that we just migrate all of our progress to it. But I think Star Wars as an IP has there's just not much to compete with it right now, that as long as they do a relatively good job on it, then I don't see the game going anywhere. I mean, it makes them a ton of money. They have a ton of, if they're going to do what they're doing right now, they've got basically, 30 years worth of content to print out, right? Like they're only putting out 30 some odd characters a year. And if they're willing to take a minute long appearance of a character and create a whole kit for that, then we've got nothing but time. Like, give me Dark Side Ahsoka Tano. Give me Possessed Tano. Give me Possessed Gas.
I want Vader redeemed.
Kenobi.
I want White Suit Vader. Let's go.
Yeah, White Suit Vader. Like there is such dumb things that they can do with the game if they want to do that now, where it's just like, I think they've got a lot of room to run. The question is, can they keep... It's not about the content per se. It's like, can you keep the game engaging for that period of time? And I think that's all possible. It's just, the reality of, do they keep it on the rails for that over the next 10 years?
Yeah.
So
I would say yes. I think 5 to 10, you're looking at this game being fine. If you enjoy the mechanics you have right now, you're going to enjoy the game for that period of time. I would just encourage you to spend smartly. Don't do what I did. Don't spend on dumb things. Don't buy every pack that comes across.
Come on, Garth. You like to spend on dumb things.
There was a point in time where I think I might have been buying those chromium packs to unlock characters. But at the time, there were no Lightspeed bundles in my day.
Yeah.
You were just stuck with what they had available for you. So anyways, there's a lot of ways to spend money effectively in the game where, a couple $100 a month can get you a lot of progress. And then the other side of the coin that we always argue for, you just want to keep fighting for the best guild you can get into the best rewards, because you want to alleviate the spending crunch as much as you can to just things you want to chase after. And so I would say that you're fine to spend money, just do it smartly.
Yep. Agreed. So enjoy if you do choose to stick around a while. Meat, though, says, hello, do you think Elan Sleaze Bagano will ever be added to Swigger? And what are your guys' favorite obscure characters that you'd like to see to the game? I mean, the answer to that is always Proxy, and I'm not moving from that. It's Proxy. I want Proxy in the game, okay? Can Elan Sleaze Bagano come to the game? Absolutely. I hope so. And if he has an ability that says, do you want to buy some death sticks? Life will be complete. But I think he should instantly leave the match if JMK is in the enemy team. He goes home and rethinks his life.
Immediately retreats.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious.
But yeah, I think it can happen. We've seen it. Jar Jar's in the game. Darth Jar Jar. We've got frickin' concept loot.
I mean, there's the whole lineup, like the actual characters from Force Unleashed that I'd love to see. I'd even love to, now that we're going to go down this rabbit hole of just whatever, like, let's get the Jedi Masters that he defeats into the game. Let's get some of the oddball characters that he faces as part of the game. There's just so much you can go. If you're willing to go down the rabbit hole of Darth Jar Jar, I feel like it's like, all right, let me pull out the
Rick the door technician. Come on, you got to be there.
That would be awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I would like to see them do Bode come in and support the ISB. I would like them to do go back to the Jedi Knight series, Jedi Outcast series.
Fuck yeah.
And, let's pick a Jedi Academy game and take like the characters from that and get have some fun, create the create cultist factions where you have Sith cultists that are, they're not really Sith.
Desan and Tavian and Janos and the Moldy Crow. And there's loads of stuff that they could do.
There's so much stuff that you could do with that would be fun. And so it's like, I feel like if they're willing to open up the door on that, whatever licensing issue they have to get those characters, I think they should get encouraged to be done, because I think for a lot of it, the people that have the money to spend on it, that's where they connect with Star Wars a lot, is those games that grew up in the 90s and early 2000s. I'm like, I've told CG multiple times, like, you create Delta Squad and they're good, like, don't make them dog shit. Like, my screen will be broken from an imprint of my wallet on there.
You're just gonna throw your wallet at it.
So hard pressed that you can read the credit card details. Okay, so I'm just saying. Like,
just wire the money directly. Be like, here you go. Just give me all of them at R10.
Just.
Or I suppose it'll be R11 or R12 by then, Kath. But yeah.
But or R20, whatever it is. But,
yeah,
I don't.
Whatever. I can wait. I'm patient.
Yeah, I just if they're willing to open the door, I think there's the sky's the limit on the possibilities, which is great. I do like that that's where we're headed, or at least we've opened the door to it. But we'll see what happens, because I mean, honestly, following the media has been so boring for me for the last 2 years. I just don't care. I don't connect with the new Star Wars very much, so I just have a hard time being intrigued. But give me a Revan Reborn or whatever version of him.
Let's
dive
definitely.
into the SWTOR characters. There's just so many things we could do. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, next question.
Next question. Next question comes from DT George. He says, I have a feeling that Stormtrooper Luke might be better with the new CLS team, taking either 3-pack or Han's place depending on the matchup. Oh, God, no. He would have 2 mass assists, lots of buffs, and adds tons of survivability. You can't replace Han. Like, Han's shoot first is too valuable. 3-pack, are you talking about in addition to Starkiller? Starkiller Luke? So what, the team would be like CLS?
I feel like they mean the Stormtrooper Luke, not Starkiller Luke concept.
Yeah, no. I agree that, but I'm thinking, do they mean having Stormtrooper Luke and Starkiller Luke in a CLS team? Or do they mean just no Starkiller Luke? Because I don't see that being a reality.
Yeah, with Starkiller Luke is going to be there for sure.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much taking 3PO's place. So the only other place you could take is 3-pack. And I mean, you have some thing there, but the way CLS's leadership works, you really got to be doing those attacks on turns, proccing the debuffs, inflicting debuffs to get the turn meter loop keep spinning. And so I think core mechanically, I don't think that he just works as well there as you want him to. Mm-hmm. I would rather go shove Luke with Leia. That's still a fun oddball to throw out there in 5s every once in a while. So I would rather go that direction, but
yeah,
I don't know. If you don't have Starkiller Luke, you could try it out. 5v5s is just around the corner, otherwise known as the only good GAC mode.
I'd like both. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't hate 3v3. I don't. It's not as entertaining to me because the power condensing on a 3-team or 3-person team is a little bit meh.
Oh, he's just said CLS Starkiller Luke, Chewbacca, Stormtrooper Luke, and Han or 3PO. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna fly, George. I don't think it's gonna fly. I'm not saying it won't work, but I think you lose too much if you're taking out Chewbacca as well. Like, that's additional damage, that's additional stat spreads, that's the AoE blind. Like, it just feels like a lot. Feels like a lot to lose for something that's not really designed to work in team. You can give it a try. Give it a try.
For a single mass assist.
Yeah. Silent Static J-Mark says, if you could pick a team to be on top of the meta, what team/squad would it be? It's not Ewoks. All right. No, not that much true. It's definitely not Ewoks.
No, we could have said Gungans, but, about a week and a half ago, that became...
it would be true. I mean...
It's already true.
Yeah. Bo-Katan Mandalore. Offense to defense, let's go. No, the defense to offense, let's go. Oh, mate. Team to go to the top of the meta. I don't know. I kind of miss Malicos. Malicos is still pretty good, but he used to be so much fun.
I want the Wookiee from back when we had the actual Wookiee level 6.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want them to be that. I want that to be that big of a menace again.
Yeah.
I want the Wookiees to just be like, you're seriously contemplating using like Slacker or JMK or something very good against the Wookiees because everything else just runs into an attrition war and you time out because they recover so much. They're immune to percent health effects and they just maniacally laugh at you the entire time while they're like, no, I don't mind my bonus protection while I have grit active so that I get like, 200k bonus protection every time I get a debuff. And then I would like to see Wookiees come back as an actual threat again. That or let's go some super old school. Let's do the old Sana Staros team. Let's make that come back and be a menace again.
They can't do anything with Sana Staros. She just breaks the meta whenever the something fucky goes on. You know what I mean? She, like, okay. Sana Staros is just gonna infinite TM loop things. Let's go.
Every time they give Rolo and Sana some way to exploit her TM looping, it's just like, and they've broken the game again.
Yeah.
Every time. And I'm here for it. Let me be rewarded for my Relic 9 Rolo, okay?
Yeah. No. I don't know. I'm not on board with that. Okay, Richie Fritch says, as we know, the new DCs are out already. And hello, my love. Yeah, I'll bring him in later. Yeah. Thanks, love. Sorry about that. As we know, new DCs are already out and the tunes come out of Purgatory on Tuesday. Yes, they do. So
Tuesday,
innit? So I'm sure the new FTCs will be on sale in the store before the week 3 of 3v3 GAC lock-in. It is because they're pushing the day back, aren't they? So it's going to be Wednesday. We've got an extra day. So the store will refresh. We'll be able to purchase the FTCs. So if this is the case, what do you all think will I think he means beat Rotter on defense, as his DC makes it so that he gets everything with his team. He has okay, I think that's separate questions over here. Separate questions. Okay, so what do we think is going to beat Rotter on defense, and what do we think his team is going to be? That's an interesting question. Slacker will beat everything. He always does. This is true. Bane, probably. Because Bane, right?
Listen, when whoever wants to buy the Rodacron for $100, all I will say is thank you from the bottom of my heart for counter information for next season of Threes.
Yes.
Okay, that's all I've got for you.
With that being said, Karth, can you lend me $100?
What? It's just so dumb. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's 1 week of GAC, and you're willing to spend $100 to get 3,000 crystals. Why?
Just buy a vault. Just buy a vault.
You can buy a vault. You get 15. You can get not 15, five times that many crystals buying the vault.
Yeah. But
and you can do so many more things in the game. I don't know. I just have a hard time with people who decide to do that. There are people, but I thank you for counter information. I think he should have a relatively, probably something like Slacker would do it. I would laugh maniacally if, no, because he pretty much hard counters Jabba, right? Like that's part of his.
Oh yeah, he destroys Jabba. Yeah.
So maybe Hondo can do some fun stuff because Hondo's getting the pants beat off him by Ufus right now. So.
Oh, poor Hondo.
I know. Poor Hondo without a team really, really just suffers to high damage bursting all over his face.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, that's exactly what he deserves, but,
I mean, for being a menace for like the last 6 to 9 months, yeah.
Well, that Vayne-Cron was just a dick punch. That was just like, okay, Vayne, the tankiest unit, just does damage based on his max health and one-shots your chunky units for fun. That was a time. Those Datacrons did exist. Yeah, I'm not sure what the ideal team will be. I don't actually think that. I think even with the lifters of the extra teams, the only value that Datacron really brings is that you can put Rotter on defense. That's literally what it's trying to do. I don't think that the individual units bring all that much to the table from his FDCs. But I could be proven wrong on that. I haven't looked into it too heavily. Slacker's assert, I think Bane will probably counter it as well. Those are heavy teams, obviously. I wouldn't be surprised if something like Satil works. Just high levels of damage. Obviously, you don't really want to be stunning Rotter because he'll just cleanse it and get angry with you. But I think you should be able to burst him down. I imagine the true damage from Satil, like one direct focus from Revan, if you've got a high procron, be able to maybe shred through him. Not sure. Has the top of GAC gotten worse, says Richie Fritch. What I mean by this is at the start of the season, I was number 77, number 78. I won 4 straight in a row. I'm now at 111. How is it possible? I thought Erodiums got pushed off week, not in between weeks. I don't know. I don't know if it's gotten worse. It's like, that sounds pretty bad. Squish is always squishing, right?
I started the season at 78. I won 4 straight, and now I am 114. Well, because it's all winning 4 doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to continue to climb, right? Because your score is relative to the total value. So if somebody is with higher scores or whatever else are able to go through, they should be able to get high. I don't know.
I wouldn't have expected him to drop 30 or 40 spots after winning every battle.
Well, but it also could just be people in the Rhodium joining, right? Like they can just join and lose, but they're joining with 500 more points than he has, so they're gonna go to the top. Yeah. So it's like
he's saying he didn't think the Erodiums got introduced during a championship. He thought it was the end of each championship, but I guess that's not the case.
No, what I mean is that when they get pushed to the top,
Yeah.
right? They may not join the first week. They might join the second week.
Oh,
just
right. I
to
see.
get the rewards. But they have like a 4,500 skill points. So they're gonna always dwarf you in what they're capable of doing.
Yeah.
So I mean, it just could be how many people in that bracket above you that actually sign up. Because when your ranking is based on sign up, not by actual
skill
raw
ranking.
stats.
Yeah.
So if there were 40 people above you that decided week 2 to actually show up and participate, and they all happen to have higher GAC ratings than you, then that's how you dropped. But yeah, it's just signups. So if signups are low one week, like, let's say the top 30 out of the top 50, only 20 people sign up out of that because they're all mostly Erodium these days, and the next week they sign up, then yeah, you're gonna fall. That's how that would play out. So
yeah, it'd be nice if that got fixed at some point. But hey,
Or
beggars
just-
can't be choosers.
who cares? It's all the same rewards.
I mean, that is true as well. Unless you're particularly thirsty to get the top of the leaderboard for the sake of the glory. The glory.
I'm not.
I'm over the glory. No glory holes for Karth. We have
I
it
am
established.
thirsty enough to stay out of Kyber 2, and that's as far as I'm going to go.
That's about it. Next question goes to Darth Roger Roger 2, which is kind of like Darth Roger 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 Roger, because it's cubed. Hello, my salutations to the tribe. Salutations, good sir. What do you expect/think will happen in the future for ships, and more precisely, a possible new fleet, as the last ship came out practically 1 year ago, and it seems to be part of the game CG is putting on the side for now. A whole new fleet would be a mess because of a capital ship, because a new capital would be a mess because a new capital ship and else, but it will be. The sentence is hurting my brain. I'm sorry. Anyway, necessary as ships
would be a mess because a new capital ship and oh god, yeah, you're right. They just start leaving out words.
As ships aren't planned on being totally abandoned, so need some novelty. Okay, yeah, ships is a mess. Ships are a mess. We've had 3 ships come out in the last 3 years or something like that. It's ridiculous. We need to have more ships.
Peak content ships. I tell you what, they are some of the best thing that CG has ever released. It is not neglected. It is not needing any tuning or improvement whatsoever.
Karth out here trying to rage bait me. Like, trying to rage bait me as much as the Punishing One rage baited me.
I don't know, man. I'm at a certain junction when it comes to Fleet where it's just like, Fleet lives in its little box right now.
Yeah.
Of nothingness and futility. But I'm happy about that.
Yeah. Well, like, what gets me is last December when we had that weird fucking error, and we had, what did we have? We had the Rogue One and the B-Wing come out,
the B-Wing.
right? Everybody was like, what the fuck? We've got 2 ships? Like, everybody was like, nah, this can't be right. We can't be having ships content. What the fuck? That we are so conditioned to not get ships that it's surprising whenever we do.
Oh yeah. No,
so,
it's a damned if you do and damned if you don't, right? Because ships needs some work to be a more integral part of the game, and I feel like at this junction, if we're not going to do anything like crazy overhaul, I mean, maybe find us a new way to do a new fleet so that I can quit climbing with Leviathan.
Oh, please,
in perpetuity. But maybe I don't know. I don't know what else you do to it. Because we're kind of in a design hole of who gets to delete the other person's capital ship the quickest.
I mean, yeah, they need to unpaint themselves out of that corner, where everything is all about hit the ult because you lose your capital ship.
Listen, just make the New Republic fleet with it makes the it's an ability block on the capital ship.
Yes.
Locked ability block for 3 turns.
Just bring us back the Mark 6 Interceptor's bug, where it could just one-shot the enemy capital ship. That was such a fun bug, man. I say it all the time, but it's like the long animation it takes for the shot to reach the enemy capital ship is so funny. You just go, pew! And you see it flying into the distance, and it takes like 5 in-game seconds to finally hit the capital ship. There's no like sound file. The capital ship just disappears. You're like, yeah.
I wish the mechanic was that it when it did hit that it triggered the Holdo cutscene.
Yeah. Or the Death Star one, and you know
that would be a riot. Yeah, that would be funny too.
Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. The things making me think about this is because we see the Dark Falcon on the new loading screen, and it seems just as discreet as the Mando GL that we couldn't imagine at all for the last whole season. And because I hardly see him going on any existing team, could it be a Myth and Legend new fleet coming? Would be more logical, in my opinion, for a possible new Jar Jar ship, since they haven't talked about new ships.
Well,
no, for me personally.
Let's look at last era's splash work and how many ships were on that. And did we get any of those?
We didn't.
No. Did we have a character called Zeb the pilot? And he got a ship? No.
And Colonel Ward in a jumpsuit, and Carson Teva being a pilot.
Colonel Ward and Teva in their pilot jumpsuits. Did they get ships?
No,
I don't think so. So I'm thinking if we were stacking the deck for a new fleet for ships, it would have definitely been New Republic. And on top of that, walking all that back down, it's clear that they don't have what they want to do in place yet for fleets, because we just been ignoring it. Like we're year 3 of Leviathan, and nothing's changed, right? Just more relics on ships. Good. Use ships occasionally. Take ships, all meta ships on offense to beat your opponent over the head. Ready, rinse, repeat. Like that's all I've got for you.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying that Dark Falcon won't ever come to the game. I think it's entirely possible that we get Dark Falcon at some point. I don't think it's going to be coming anytime soon. I think it just happens to be there because why the fuck not? Like, it looks cool. It looks cool. It does look dope.
Yeah, I think it's more to drive hype than it is to actually be like, oh my god, look at the newest potential ship coming to the game. I don't think that's happening.
Yeah. Plus, it's a Sith ship. So what? We're getting Levy buffed again?
Yeah.
Is that what we want?
Yeah. Jar Jar's Millennium Falcon will immediately defeat the Chimera. Well,
obviously, it has to be the Chimera. Yeah. It just deletes it from your roster. And I know a lot of people are saying apparently Rey is also a pilot on the Dark Falcon, and so it could be a First Order / Finalizer fleet, but that seems weird to me as well. So.
I mean, listen, however thin you want to spread this butter to make toast, go nuts.
I do love toast. Also, that's a really harsh unlock as well. A brand new legendary unit and a conquest unit required for a ship. Like that's pretty heavy.
I don't think it would be a First Order. And again, why are we buffing the fleet that they don't want to make anything better than Leviathan?
Yep.
So why would we be like, oh yeah, let's buff First Order to beat Resistance again? Yay!
Hang on, don't they already do that now?
let's beat Malevolence cleanly. Let's make it so they can't lock on with the stupid buzz droids. We'll just shut down a whole mechanic. Ready, go.
Yeah. And break. Final question then before we wrap this up comes from DT George. He says, it appears, after seeing when the previous season and current season DCs release, that FDCs are now released whenever an era ends for the new characters only. What do you think of these changes? I wouldn't put any sort of fucking cadence on these FDCs. FDCs come out whenever the fuck they want them to come out.
FDC should come out when 5v5 starts, and only when 5v5 starts.
Because Carth likes 5v5.
Well, but no, half the time they're putting out FDCs that are 5-man teams. It's like the Cassian one. Like, Cassian's for 5 people. He's 2 seasons of 3v3. It's like, bummer. And they didn't bother to give us a second Rebel fighter Kron to support that. Like, I just,
the FTC should FTC should
At the
correlate
FTC.
FTC should correlate to when 5v5 starts, not
When we're in
anything
5v5
else.
stars, we should be getting some more FTC. Okay.
And they should, I mean, that, or if they want to do like drop in like the 3 FTCs and then release them with everyone, I don't care. They should be doing more FTCs. FTC should be powerful. FTC should be obnoxious. FTC should be used everywhere, like the Lumicron has been used on teams that don't even make sense. And even the ISB cron, we should be having more things like that where it's actually like interesting and fun theory crafting mechanics you can have with the game, instead of just going, well, you know, I put the FTC with this team over here. There's the one counter that does really well with it, and it basically a 98% win rate. Man, I'm gonna put on defense and watch you get cooked for 65 again. Anyways, next season. Like, I want more power behind FTCs. I want more FTCs. I want them with 5v5. Screw 3v3. It's a boring game mode. I mean, it's not, but I do. That's my stance.
Karth is on a rant. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. So, yes, we've reached the end of our questions, Karth. We have reached the end of Tribe Talks for one more glorious week. I'll try to get this podcast out in a reasonable amount of time because I've been lazy. I have been terrible. And you should all think lesser of me because of it. Garth, are we Tribe Talkings this coming weekend, or is this one where you're disappearing? I can't remember.
I should still be here. I don't think I'm disappearing until the weekend of the 23rd, which should still be like...
Oh, that's like a month away. Or 3 weeks away. Okay. We have some Tribe Talks then. Woohoo!
We have some tribe talking to do. So.
Got some talking to do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all ever so kindly for joining us today for our show. Thank you, Karthrik, once again, my wonderful co-host. Now go away, everybody. I've had enough speaking to you all. Love you. Bye.